It says we are live.
Guys, I know you think
Oh, turn the phone down.
are fake.
The adverts. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, let me just say a quick hello to everybody that's about in chat. Move my phone over.
Where did he go? Just me, guys.
I'm pressed wrong button. It's this is phone. Every time I put it down, look, it's a button because of this charger. But if I don't have my phone, do you know? I ain't even going to explain. There's a big Boy Scott Gav takes over. I'd probably gain subs, to be fair, Phil.
I don't know.
Let me just say hello to everybody that's in chat, I should say. Oh, where are we? Hey, Sophie, which is Lovable Spooks. Hi, Cotswold Crawlers. Let me just move down a bit. Aromatic Beast, who's Eric.
Paul's video.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Zach. Hey, Lupang. 8 Legs, 4 Wheels. Hi, Greg. Hey, A8 Converter Man. Big Steve, Tarantula-tastic enclosures in the house. Uh-oh, you're in trouble, Gav.
Steve-O.
Steve-O. Hey, Zach. Congratulations on winning the competition as well. Hey, Chris. Hey, John. Hi, Phil. Incredible Inverts and Other Animals. Incredible Inverts and Other Animals is on his way to 1,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed,
yeah, I've seen that
make sure you do.
28 off or something.
He is such a nice guy. I suppose have you met him at shows now, Phil?
Yeah, I was talking to him at the last Doncaster one.
Hey, Happy Ant. Hi, Mark.
Is it his girlfriend?
Yeah.
In the wheelchair.
Hey, Derek. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victoria. Tea and the Deep Blue Sea.
All right.
So if you want to know anything about oceans, there's another brilliant channel.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Can you imagine the response? I can't say before 9 p.m. You can't. Just for anybody that is new, we don't swear until around 9 p.m. This is just because if anybody's got kids watching and all the rest of it, just makes it a bit of a safer environment, I suppose. But come 9 p.m., trust me, the comments get a little bit risque. So, Gavlar.
Yes.
I must say, rocking the nice haircut there, dude.
On my dreads.
The dreads are coming along.
Yeah. I washed them for the first time in... I think I've had them a month now. I've done the first little wash on them.
Hey, Chris. It's 9 p.m. somewhere. Yeah, I tend to wash once a month as well, Gav, to be honest. It's the reason Tara's marrying me. It's the smell, you know?
It's that manly musk.
It's the caveman. The caveman sense, yeah. Hey, Robbie. So, Gav, what have you been up to?
I
think the last time you come on alive was like 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it'll be a while back. I started a new channel in that time.
What, away from Impossible Inverts?
Well, it's still Impossible Inverts, but I restarted the channel because I don't know if you remember, like a few of us got stung with the YouTube demonetization thing.
Yeah.
With that, it was just a bit of harmless fun that we were having, and they deemed it as terrorism. Do you know?
It happens. It happens.
That basically meant I wasn't monetized anyway. I were only on like 250 some subs. But it just meant that if I ever decided that that was the ambition of the channel, I won't be able to do it. So I decided to start again.
Well, that's the thing, because I mean, I suppose we all start out, we get 100 subscribers, 200 subscribers, but I don't think most of us don't think we're going to hit like 1,000.
Yeah.
Or even get enough hours to become monetized. But I suppose if anybody has got a channel, it's something that you have got to think about, and you've got to be extremely careful with YouTube, and you've got to be really PC as well.
Yeah.
So although you can speak your mind, you have to do it within reason at the same time. And some of the things that, like even the UK humour, YouTube can say, "Oh no" to, and give you a strike, which is a bit crazy.
It is, but a lot of these things are in place to protect people, so you can understand.
Definitely. So for anybody watching, we are going to get into what Gav's occupation is, because I'm very jealous of what he does for work. It is literally probably the goth/rocker's most favourite occupation on the planet to be doing. But before we do that, how and why did you get into inverts?
I've always been in inverts, even like 5-6 year old.
What were you doing at 5-6 years old?
I used to go and catch bees off of, like, you know, privet when it comes into flower, and then all the bees were everywhere. And my dad were a photographer, so we used to have loads of film, you know, the little film canisters.
Literally like
a sling vial.
Literally like the sling pots, but they're solid black. Yeah, I remember them.
But they used to do clear ones as well. So I used to go and collect, like, catch them in those, and just so that I could watch them inside the tub. Then obviously release them again. Spiders and stuff like that, I always used to go and collect out garden.
Gemma says, "Is he a male stripper?" Depends how much you pay him, to be honest. If you see him at shows, you slip him 20 quid, you never know what's going to happen.
Hey, trying times out there. Everyone's got to make some money.
Hard times, you know, seeing the price of diesel. Yeah. All you got to do is ask, "I'll give you hair tips," says Steve. Oh my God, he started already. Shampoo Steve, I think we should call it. Tarantula-tastic enclosures is no more. It's Shampoo Steve's. Shampoo Steve's builds.
Good old Timothy there.
Timothy. I can do it with a beard, I suppose. 1 minute. So what was like the first invert that you kind of bought or got given? What was the first one that you brought home?
Indian stick insect. While I were at primary school, I think I were about year 5. So I'll have been 10, and there were a lad in my class, and he had stick insects, and they'd been laying eggs, and I think nearly everyone in class ended up with a few. So that was basically my entry into inverts. Old sweet jar.
Just say hi Russell, hi Amy, hi Deadly Night Shade. I've just clocked those that have just come into the chat. Apologies if I've missed anybody in the chat to say hello to. I will try and do it as I see the names come up. So that was at a very, very young age. Very, very, very young age.
Yeah.
Obviously, back then you wouldn't have had a collection like you've got sitting behind you.
No.
So when did it explode for Gav? And also, could one of the moderators please put Impossible Inverts YouTube link into the chat as well, so we can make sure that we're all subscribed up to Gav, because he is a wonderful guy, and I mean a wonderful guy.
I am. About 3 years ago, it really, like, I went big, so to say. I'd had mantis up to that, keeping like half a dozen at a time, and then funny enough, I always said that I wouldn't get tarantulas. Say it all the time.
Cheers, Callum.
You know, like, I found myself watching people's channels, you know, like Sidex, Kieran, you know, the usual Tarantula Dan, people like that. And then I'm thinking, you know what? These are really cool, these. And you know, you start watching more and more content, and finding other YouTubers, watching their content. And after doing maybe 6 months of watching content and how-to videos, guides and stuff, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go for it. And I went to Spider Shop and I got the 3Ts beginner thing that they do, set that they do. And I got an LP. I think it was Chromatus. I can't remember what the third one was.
Is it Nandu?
Yeah, I got Nandu Chromatus LP.
Nandu Chromatus. I thought, oh,
Agen.
the Agen. They're literally like the staple, aren't they? Those three.
Yeah. If people ever ask me, I always say, you know, like one of those are like you can't really go wrong with. They're quite robust when it comes to husbandry, so they're forgiving for slight mistakes that we all make. But yeah, so I started with those 3 little diddy ones, and then I started looking, and I actually just took a leap and got a confirmed female Killibrachys discless Vietnam blue.
No, I think the Vietnam blue has got to be one of the most underrated tarantulas, because everybody looks at the electric blue and it's like, if you catch one of those bad boys in natural light, it's like stunning. Thank you, Callum, for, I can't even say that because it's before 9 p.m. So when 9 p.m. comes, I'll have to say thank you, Callum, again. Yeah, you can't really. I don't know what it is. I mean, I've got 2 discolours blue. I'm hoping, really hoping one's male. But everybody seems to jump on the electric and forget about the discolours.
Yeah.
And if memory serves me right, the discolours is also the Vietnam blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because
it has many names, doesn't it?
I remember when I started, and I was like, "Oh, I've got a Vietnam blue and I've got a discolours blue," and it's like, idiot, they're both the same. Well, not an idiot, but you know, but they're both the same tarantula. It's just somebody's, yeah.
Yeah, I had that same thinking for about 4 months, and I just kept going to like stuff like arachnoboards, and I went double checking them, and I'm thinking, am I just like missing it here? And it's just a confusion over name. And yeah,
a lot of the stuff on arachnoboards is getting a little bit outdated.
It is, yeah.
I know there's still a lot of active members. I know Dan Nesbitt's still on there quite a lot, isn't he? So there is a lot of information that's coming out on there. Just in the comments, does gravy belong on chips? We need to know, because I don't mind gravy on chips. Gav?
And I definitely like gravy on chips because I'm from Yorkshire.
And Steve says anybody that likes gravy on chips is a wrong one. So we need to get this sorted out tonight. Heck yeah, gravy does. Oh yes, thick gravy. Even Derek says it does, and he's actually from the United States. Emma, Amy with the blue hearts. Thank you so much. Amy, by the way, he has been an absolute terror the last few days. Our little pie chips and gravy for the. It's looking like Steve is, like Lewis says, they're completely wrong. Completely wrong.
Yep. I think that seems to be the general consensus, you know, that Steve's wrong.
It's getting a lot that way. It is getting a lot that way. Is it true you dyed your hair red because it's Scott's Inverts colour?
Yeah.
Is there any particular reason why you've gone with the blue LEDs?
Just because it's nice and cool.
And chilled out.
Yeah.
What surprised me, because I know you said you got into your mantis. Now, I've had like the one mantis every now and again. The other half and the little ones got into them and all the rest of it. Lately, I've kind of accrued a couple more, and I got sent. Is it the devil flower mantis?
Yeah.
And
I'm halfway through that video actually.
it was incredible inverts and other animals and invert laws that were both like, you don't keep those the same as the other ones, do you? And I literally reading the comments thinking, what do you mean? It's just a mantis,
No.
I know I hate to say that, but I was like, but
Yeah.
I was stupid.
Like,
I thought mantis are all kept the same, but no, got into it, and yeah, it's now literally at 35 degrees. It gets sprayed every evening, and I've got to feed it flying flies. And if you see the odd one flying around, you can kind of guess where a couple of them went that weren't in the enclosure.
yeah, they do prefer flying prey. It's because they just wait for it to fly past and grab it. Whereas some of the others, you can get away with feeding crawling prey like roaches and hoppers and stuff. Not so much. Personally, I don't reckon much to using crickets for mantis because there is some bacteria that don't agree with them. It can make them quite ill. But yeah, you get some that will actually stalk the prey, so they're happy to go for roaches and hoppers and stuff. But some of the others prefer to just sit there, wait for it to come to them.
Yeah, longest kept them is with a basking area of 40 degrees. Oh, I didn't realise it went to that high. I have to increase it.
They can do.
Yeah, my Aki tank's at 40 degrees. That is a high temperature, really high temperature.
Yeah, there's a few that have more specialist needs, so to speak. One of them being devil's flower. Thistle mantis are similar as well. They prefer temperatures between 30 and 35. But they come from hot countries, so...
Phil says 35 will be good. You see, Phil is one of my secrets. If I get an invert that I haven't got a clue about, because I mean, tarantulas, yeah, fair enough. Centipedes, yeah, all right, fair enough. I'm pretty good with those. But anything else, I'm always a little bit, what's this one? Phil is a pretty good go-to, I must say.
But at least you're willing to go and ask.
You've got to, and you can't sit there and go, I'm on YouTube, so I know everything, because it ain't going to happen.
No.
And
you can always learn new stuff from people, tips and tricks and stuff.
Anybody can do a video and recite Google. Learning it is a whole different ball game.
Yeah,
a whole different ball game.
Yeah, Cotswold crawlers. He's
Scott,
just got
getting close to the full moon. Mac is always difficult the week before. So yeah, quite a lot of the subscribers. Obviously, Steve there as well, if he's still there. He's affected by autism. Is that the right word? Affected by? Or
yeah,
we've got it. We're sort of either a family member or somebody close to us or ourselves.
Yeah, they have to deal with it in a day-to-day life.
So we kind of do a lot of awareness on the lives. Oh, hi, James. You have to ask and learn. How I'm over 15 and I will go to 15 and 16-year-olds for advice, and I know they'll have the answers, says Greg. I didn't think Greg was over 50. Hey, Unseen Universe. 35 to 40 degree is overkill for the younger devil nymphs. Don't need those sorts of temps until they're more developed. There we go. Now we've heard it from the professional. He does know his mantis. Then you got on. Do you want to give your live with Unseen Universe a quick shout out as well?
Yeah, it's every Wednesday and Saturday at 9 o'clock, and it's over on Unseen Universe, which is Mitch's channel. A lot of people know Mitch from buying Mantis awesome mystery boxes. I think, can you just pass me flex?
And
we cover many things.
He's a larger than life character at the shows as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
He's like a little ball of poof.
He's a wealth of knowledge, and he's always willing to help people out as well. You know, you can ask him any advice.
It's also this is one of the things that gets more respect instantly. Unseen Universe, obviously that Mantis didn't come from him, but he's willing to give advice on it. The only other person to ever do that was Tony Webb. That was with a Centipede 3 years ago. That does get more respect instantly because that shows a lot of care for the animals as opposed to trying to big themselves up. Do you know what I mean? As sellers.
Well, for those that were wanting to pick up on more information about Mantis, Mitch does do a monthly workshop, which is the first month.
Oh, hold on, you don't my fucking mug. So if you're on a phone, we'll leave that up for another 5 seconds. So if you want to do a quick screenshot so that you've got that. So have your questions answered live. First Wednesday of every month is Mitch's monthly workshop. Send me your questions, concerns, and queries to unseenuniverse44@gmail.com, and I'll endeavour to answer your questions live. That's pretty cool. So we'll give another couple more seconds. Just if you're on your phone, take a quick screenshot so that you've got that. And then we'll now return back. Oh, that's better.
And also, whenever people have done, the charity events like Steve did for autism support, I think Ian did one as well, didn't he? Mitch got involved with that as well because he also has an autistic son who's non-verbal. So it's definitely something that's very close to his heart, and he likes to get involved.
He dropped me a message out of the blue about a group, Facebook group, and page and what have you. Some of the stuff over there is absolutely amazing. I did not know that there'd be an autism meeting where you can take your children and just let them be autistic free is what terminology I'm going to use. So if our Leo wants to go to somewhere and scream his head off, pretend he's a cat and scream like a cat or bark like a dog or do whatever he wants without anybody going, I blame the parents. It's the parents' fault, that is. You should hit him. You know, you should clip him around the back of the ear or something. You know, if none of that going on, I don't know how I'm going to get there yet, but we're going. We are definitely going. And yeah, literally that come through, and he sent it. And he don't. I mean, obviously, you know, but you can't see somebody's reaction for a message. But I read it, and then it was just like the weight of it then hits you. It's like Leo can actually go somewhere and do whatever he wants. You know, if he wants to go down on all fours and do his dog thing that he does, or it's just it gets you. It really gets you.
Yeah. You see, with me helping
his young man is non-verbal.
I get to see Arthur quite a bit, and he's great. He's a proper little dude, and it's great to just watch him doing his own thing around garden. I usually come away with at least one song stuck in my head because he likes stuff like Disney's Bare Necessities. You know, he plays that one quite a lot. So I end up it just brings a smile to me when I'm there working away in the bug shed.
Do you find it takes you back to your own childhood?
Yeah,
and gives you that innocence feeling of being, I wouldn't say vulnerable, but feeling like you're 6 or 7 again. Leo's got this a talent for doing it to you. he has. You can be stressed from work, come home from work, and then suddenly you're made to feel like you're a little kid again in a really good positive way. Just reading the comments. Everybody's just putting in the blue hearts again, which is obviously for the autism stuff. There's quite a few YouTubers are affected by it as well. Toby's Exotics is quite verbal about it and allows me to talk about him. That's just one. You got Aaron, the boy with autism. You got young Chaz. Quite a few. Oh, yeah, Victoria cracks up even if I'm singing along to Iron Maiden in the car. We had an issue. Well, I say we didn't really have an issue. We bought tonight. We was like, oh, right, okay, it's Tuesday. On a Tuesday, we like to have a takeaway because it's easier coming home from work, getting onto the live. Yeah. And we had KFC. Me being me, I ordered the KFC, didn't order no beans. Leo sat down with his food and he's gone, beans. And I've gone, no. So I've took my pot of gravy, put it into a dish, cleaned it all out, put some beans in there that I cooked on the cooker, took it back in, and he knows, and he's just like, and didn't eat a thing. And literally his hands went up like this, and I was like, no. And he just wrapped himself up and sat on his mum crying. It was like, oh, no, what have I done?
Yeah.
But you can't be perfect towards them all the time, No. It's unfortunately, as guilty as what you'd think that I should be, I don't feel that guilty anymore because life has to go on, and sometimes it goes on in a way that will make Leo feel uncomfortable. But then, as long as we kind of learn to deal with how to accept him and what to do when he is uncomfortable, that I think that's the way forward. I mean, his mum's in the bath, and his mum cannot have a bath without him going and jumping in. So I can hear him banging around upstairs. Oh yeah. But yeah. Anyway, let's take it. No, lovable. I'm not an amazing dad. It's just what anybody and everybody does. You just adapt. I am 100% that any father or mother in the same situation would adapt as well. Thomas Tank Engine says, Phil, yes, mate. Could one of the moderators again just drop Gav's channel link down into the comments? That would be awesome.
It'd be that soothing voice of Ringo Starr, won't it?
Much love, Chris.
With Thomas.
It's the theme tune. I think it's a theme tune because it's easy to follow. Or if you put something that's easy to follow on, Leo's like. But then if you put something complex like a classical music piece, I find he's again going. It's like there's an in-between area of stuff that he's not bothered about.
Yeah,
crazy, isn't
it?
Well, he's not.
Or it could be the overstimulation if there's too much going on, in a song.
Stims is a problem. It is massive problem, and I'll say it's a problem because it is a parental problem because the wrong smell, and we don't know what the wrong smells are because it could be one that we can't even smell, can send him into a meltdown. And how can you adjust yourself to that? You can't. It's just if a smell comes in the window, boom, it's gone. It's just life, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I could talk about it all day long. So I'm going to stop myself because tonight is about impossible inverts and yourself, Gav. So I must apologise.
Yes. I just had a question. Somebody asked what my pride and joys are in collection.
Your pride and joys. Remember, it's before 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I've got adult pride and joys, and then I've got.
So you got to keep what you got arrested for
I'll
with
go
washing.
and I can actually
You're
share.
not allowed to talk about it.
My female Sturmy is one of them. But she's not out. She's away at the moment.
When can you ever mention a spider and go, oh yeah, look, and it's not there?
It's one time. 2 o'clock in the morning. Come out like clockwork.
This Metallica is the only one I can guarantee to be in that position whenever I'm sat here, because she don't like me. I reckon she's literally just sitting waiting until I make that one mistake one day, and then I'm gonna have swollen Metallica finger.
Yeah, I've got a little Metallica there, but then my bigger one. I think she's getting ready to molt. She's been hiding away a lot over the last maybe week or so.
I said this. The squeaking on the chair. She don't like the Metallica. Does not like the squeaking on the chair. Gav, not gas.
Yeah, I did. Cotswold, sign it. Yeah, I did. They're highly underrated, but they're not that common as well. The colon spider, Eucalus colonicus. But I've got an adult female myself that I did pair, but then she molted out. My male were quite entertaining.
Oh, I'm just reading the comments. Agent with a brilliant reading response. Shit, don't offer that. Gav, so it's not just the inverts that is a hobby, is it?
No.
You have got some amazing skills. Some absolutely amazing skills.
All right.
Mitch says he kind of wish he kept her for himself.
But I've still got one. That's the beauty of it.
So what I remember,
seen no males for ages.
Was it 2 years ago you were sitting in a non-lit shed, and it was more of a workshop, from what I remember.
Yeah.
And you were doing some epic things with dead things, some epic things with wood, and just letting your creativity just go, Gav. Yeah. Literally.
That's basically it. I let myself be Gav. So yeah, I like to carve things out of wood, basically.
Have you got any of that to hand?
I have. What shall we see first? Invert related?
Invert related, whatever you want, Gav. It's whatever you want. And that is all handmade?
Yep. All carved out of wood by me. It even has, I'll take it off its stand. It even has lungs and an epic gasket for a that you can't really, you can't see it there.
When are you going to be selling these Gav?
It's coming.
That is cool. Hey, Spooky. Mate, that is epic. That's awesome, says Phil. Epic, says Lewis. Gemma just says, oh, wow. Vanessa says, everybody is literally loving it. That's spectacular, Gav, mate, says Greg. Was the spider just purely with you in a knife, or?
A combination of things. Actual wood carving chisels, knife, and then I use my Dremel, but I use the sanding drums on the Dremel. Just for...
Oh, one sec. Sophie's little one's waving and wondering why we're not waving back. Hey, sorry, so sorry. Missed the comments.
They go quick on yours. I'm not
Yeah,
used to people.
It's very hard to keep up with. But yeah, so are they all hand carved by you, or is it onto a wood turning lathe, or?
No. They start out as blocks of wood, and I just carve them out. I'll rough them out with a rasp.
With a what?
A rasp.
What's a rasp, Gav? Come on. What?
It's a bit like a file.
Yeah.
But a bit more extreme.
So it's extreme.
Yeah. So it just takes off more wood. So I get the basic shape out, and then that's when I move on to the actual chisels. Yeah.
Yeah. Ellie's normally with us, and Ellie does monitor the chat for me. Unfortunately, Ellie has an exam tomorrow with uni, so she is studying a lot tonight. I want one. I would order one for sure, says Eric. Hey, Steve. A cheese grater in file form, says Coswell Crawlers. See, when you said rasp, I was kind of thinking, because I watch a bit of bushcraft and stuff like that, so I was thinking, I'm wondering if it's one of those curved blades that they carve the spoons out with.
No, but I do have one of those.
Is the rasp, is it completely round, or is it just flat?
They come in different shapes, just like files, but so I've got a set of 8 which are all different shapes and angles. So you can do like rounded work, flat work, and then I've got some others that are just flat. I need to be friends with Gav. I love woodworking.
Chris is he's a good bean. Is Chris? He's a good lad. He's fast becoming a close friend, I must admit. Would you bring out a time lapse of making one?
On my channel.
Is there one there already?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not the full time lapse, but I have said that the next one that I make from start to finish, because a lot of these, the way that I work, because I've got a chaotic brain, is that I can start one and finish.
Sorry, I just read Mitch's comment. Gav makes Ray Mears look like Sloppy Joe.
I usually end up with a few.
Have a look at TA Outdoors as well, mate. Is a more down to earth Ray Mears.
Yeah, I follow him on YouTube.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll watch him and his dad and TA Fishing as well.
I think it was through you that I found him.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool. That is cool.
There's another Northern Bushcraft as well.
I've never been like, obviously my dad did a runner, and well, that's that. And then my stepdad, I've always called him by his first name, so I've never had that father-son relationship. Watching those two, I learned a lot of how you should be with your children. Do you know what I mean? And that was something extra special on that channel. So use a rasp. Use what? Sandpaper.
Sandpaper comes like later, but I really hate sandpaper. I'm a woodworker, but I hate sandpaper. Like, sandpaper actually makes me physically sick.
What do you use instead?
Right? I can use sandpaper, but I have to build myself up to use the sandpaper. I kid you not, right? If it touches the end of my fingers, no.
No, I get that.
No. Like you got like rough skin, and then you catch it on like some sort of like silky thing.
A Fanny, is that? Have I just said that right? A Fanny 13.
Oh, Effany.
Do apologise. I do apologise. My reading skills are not the best.
It's my missus.
So technically she is a Fanny. But it's Effany.
Effany, yeah.
Effany. Send her my apologies for pronouncing her wrong. Her name completely wrong.
No, I don't, Phil. It's horrible. But
Benjamin has just commented. He's watching from NZ, which I'm assuming is New Zealand, but he said his phone's rubbish, so he can't comment. So hey, dude, thank you so much for watching from literally miles away. Hey, eight-legged creeps. Hey, man.
Andy. Spiders.
Oh, Andy's in the house as well. Missed Andy. Hi, Andy. Fab t-shirt, Impossible Inverts. We've got a set of the cars. Layla's got the poster, and she got the poster from a show a long time ago, and she promised Andy that she'd do a video. She still hasn't. But I said, look, in her own time. I hate acrylic yarn, goes right through me, says Vanessa. I think everybody's got that certain thing. When they touch it, it's just like, no.
Yeah.
Cheers, eight-legged creeps. I'm happy I was actually able to catch one of these lives. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. So if you're not using Peter in the house as well. Hey, Peter. If I've missed anybody in the comments, like saying hello, do really apologise. So if you're not using sandpaper, what are we using?
Well, I do use sandpaper, but like I say, I have to work my way up to. If it's a big piece that I'm using, then I have to work my way up to it.
Would gloves now?
No, right. I can't wear gloves because I like to be able to feel what I'm doing. It's just, I sound like a weirdo here, but it's a strange process. Woodworking.
You're on Scott's Inverts. Weird and Scott's Inverts kind of go hand in hand. Don't.
I bet you're all waiting for me to turn around and say that I don't like chisels next. Like I can't touch them. No,
I don't like wood. I don't know what it is. Just can't touch it. Can't deal with it. But I make these things out of wood.
So yeah, I don't wear gloves because I like to be able to feel what I'm doing. So once I've finished with the rasp, I'll go on to using the hand chisels, carving in details. A lot of the sanding that I do, I use is the Dremel. That is a godsend because it means I don't have to touch the sandpaper.
You see, I've got like a Prime Army version of a Dremel, right? But it does the job. And me, stupidly, I bought it 2 years ago, got a piece of wood, and I thought, this can't be that hard. Yeah, right. Mine just, whatever I do with it, it just doesn't look like anything that I want it to. And as for getting little details and the stuff that you do, I've got no chance. It's like you really get that appreciation for how much skill goes into these things, you know?
Yeah. I mean, before I started doing it, I used to watch videos of, other people making things, and I'd be like, they look so good. I don't think I could ever make anything half as good as, like some of these people are making. But I think I do all right. But I enjoy it. That's the thing for me. That's why they've not been available for, buying, because a lot of the time I'm just making them because it keeps me busy and I enjoy doing it.
Have you got any other creations kind of to hand?
Yeah. I do macabre stuff as well.
And yes, Sophie, normal is boring. I think for all of us, I think the strange way of living that we all do is now normal. But as for normal, mate, I could not do normal to save my life. Take things one day at a time and look after yourself, says Mark. Who's that to, Mark? It's before 9. A lot of people in the invert reptile and fish hobbies are quite odd, myself included. It's what makes the community special, says Chris. Certainly does. It certainly does. I can't stand if I meet somebody that's completely normal. I don't find them boring. They annoy me. Is probably my best way. I can't deal with them. I don't know what it is. I have no words for it. If somebody like Gav runs up to me at a show, squeezes my ass from behind, I'm like, that's more like it.
You know, you've got to have those quirks, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know, that's what makes us all us.
Normal is a construct made up by society. It truly means nothing. That's awesome. I like that.
Exactly.
I like that. So we have the hand of Gav, I think.
Hand of Gav.
So you made the hand of Gav.
I made the hand of Gav.
How long would that take you to make?
When I did this, I think it took me maybe 4 weekish. But that wasn't like basically constantly making it. Like I say, I'll start things and then I'll put them down and then I'll start something else. So I have like quite a few things on the go. But it means if things are drying, like if I've glued things together, I can leave it to dry and I've still got something to carry on with.
You've got to keep busy.
Yeah.
See, I tend to do the same, but I leave projects for a long time sometimes. And then other projects I'll get on and I'll smash them out. But ask Tara, when it comes to something important like arranging the wedding, I'm like, literally just turn off. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
That's like too much.
Well, mate, I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there. We've had a bit of a stressful day today about it.
This is actually modelled after my hand. It is actually my hand.
That is cool. I want to say it's cool as fair hair, but I can't. It's not 9 p.m.
Even
yet.
down
So
to
that is cool as fair.
all the contours, lines.
No way. They match up with your hand.
They're on my hand.
I have a load of horror reborn baby dolls, says Gemma. I used to make my own. I used to cut up like soldiers and all sorts.
Oh, I used to do it with Action Man. Turn them into
Action Man, He-Man,
Hellraiser.
Oh yeah. I want to see more, Gav. Please tell me you've got loads to hand.
Yep.
That is, Gav, when are you selling them? Please tell me it's hollowed out in the middle as well.
No, it's a solid piece of wood.
That, Mark, you don't have to ask, mate. Mark wants to put his link into the comments. Mark, you do not have to ask, Sunshine. He's 3 more subs to his next massive milestone. So if anybody in the chat is not subscribed to Mark Spider Guy, please do so. Mark, watching Mark, you literally feel like you're sat in front of him in his front room when he's doing it. It's one of the very few channels that can do that and pull it off so well. Gary, is that if I can say it properly, anatomically correct?
Yeah. I'll turn my light off then.
So not only is that carved in the shape of a heart, everything's where it should be.
Yeah.
And everything's there. That is amazing.
Basically, that's what it looks like on back. And that's made out of sapele, which is what they use for mahogany now. You want more?
Of course you can, Amy. And any of the moderators, please just whack in your own links as well, not a problem. And if anybody else asks for a link to be dropped in chat, if one of the moderators could drop the link that's been asked for, that would be awesome. But please remember that we want everybody to be hitting Gav up with a subscription. Lovable Spood says, moist. Yes, it's 9 p.m. Thank fuck for that. I struggle so much. So if you have got kids in the room, just remember, be mindful of the fact that we do now swear from 9 p.m. There could be adult themes, all the rest of it. If you allow your children to watch, it's on your head. I think that's the disclaimer done. Moist as fuck, says Chris. Amy Mole 12 is Amy's TikTok. Seriously, I'd literally pay you to make some mini wheelchairs. I've always wanted to put them into my enclosures. Gav, you just can't say no to that, dude. Hate to put the pressure on.
Leave that with me. See what I can do.
Greg also says, being subbed to Gav for ages. Did you do anything with epoxy resin as well?
No.
Not yet?
No.
Or do you prefer that?
Because I've always fancied that, that live edge
Not really.
that they do, where they pour resin against the natural piece of wood.
I watch a lot of it, yeah. I like it when they do that, and then they put the LEDs inside the resin as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see some more of your handiwork, Gav.
Aromatic Beast, wooden skull. I have carved a wooden skull. It could have quite easily have been used as a gear stick knob. It was perfect size for it.
Perfect size to be a knob.
Yeah, perfect size to be a knob.
That's me.
I made that for Ebbs over on
Invert Kingdom. Yeah.
Yeah, I made it for the
I love
Ebbs. As well as I did rock hands for side X as well.
Fuck shit. That is another level. That would be cool as fuck. A wheelchair carving. I need one too, says Vanessa. You've seen the price of some of the stuff with wood and resin. I bought a vape mod made like that, and it was around £265. Gav, you could be making some stupid amounts of money. I'm going to do this because you deserve. Boom. That bad boy is incredible.
Jedi scum.
I mean, how do you even... Gav, I want my logo made up. Oh, mate. Oh, could you imagine that? A disc with your logo on it. I mean, how do you go from like going, oh yeah, I know what I'll do today. I'll do a human heart, or I'll do a hand, or I'll do a skull. And then how do you get like... How does it work? I mean, how do you see a piece of wood and go, I know what that can be. It can be this. And how do you apply dimensions? I mean, I can't fathom it in my mind how it all works. Peter has just sent. That's the vape mod that he's just paid £265 for, made out of wood and resin.
Crazy.
But you could easily do something like that.
I'm gonna have to get this shop up and running now.
Yes, like a few people. The wheelchair one, oh, mate. Gav,
Yeah.
can I come live with you, please? Just wow.
Mantis.
Everybody would buy.
Is horsehead grasshopper. His head somewhere around there.
Gav, just get them down one by one. It's
Yeah.
just not. It's not good enough just to see him from a distance, mate.
I'll get another hand for you as well.
How much would you do like a YouTube logo for?
I don't know. I'd have to play around first.
About head size.
And then
I want a mantis. Gav, you need a Boba Fett helmet.
yeah, I've thought about it.
Iron Man helmet.
Thingy Build-A-Bear one in one of my tanks.
I so want some stuffs off you. What else have you? I'm lost for words, and this don't happen very often, as you guys know. It's just like, what's he going to get next? I actually lost for words.
Yeah.
I'll be the
I want a mantis. I so want some stuffs off you. You'd make a killing just from tonight, mate. Show me the man. Whoa. Did we find out his secret job? You haven't yet, Zach.
I don't do it anymore.
What do you mean you don't do it anymore?
I don't do it anymore. I killed my back.
Did you get caught keeping bits of bodies?
Damn.
Look at those arms. Was he a go-go dancer? What did you used to do, Gav, before your?
I used to be a grave digger. 13 years of being a grave digger.
He was stealing the wood. Taking the odd slip out at the bottom of a coffin. Oh, spooky dukes.
Take light off for this one. I don't know how well it'll show up. Yeah, turn big light.
Oh, that is zombie.
Glowing.
Vanessa says, Jesus Christ, that's fabulous. That is serious. Who in the comments would like Gav literally to make a load of these and come back on a live and then auction them off? That is cool as fuck. I bet you've got all 5 eyes on there. Some serious skill. Me, yes. Gav, everybody would.
So yeah.
No pressure, but whenever you want it, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks incredible like that, but then as soon as you put the UV on it and the detail goes pop.
And again, it's my hand.
I think that's a bit generous to say it fits your hand. It looks a bit big. No comment. It's okay to have a hobby and not sell it. That is true, Zach. That is very true. As soon as you turn that to the light and the detail popped, Sophie says, just send me everything. What does Mrs. Gav think to your carvings?
She loves them. Because I make things for her as well.
Again, this goes back to his strange activities in the bedroom.
I'll get it.
Gav's just gone off to get his Mr. Grey stuff. Like I said, it's not very often I'm kind of left speechless. Nice big hand, says Vanessa. You naughty girl. Hi all, hope everyone is well. Sorry missing the stream, still in work, just that's okay, Reese.
There you go. I made that
So
for
you really gave her the finger. Is it smooth?
It's not my.
No. I met things like this from my wife, which is instead of a card. I think was that were an anniversary one, that one.
Oh god, I thought that was something else. See you later, Chris. They're incredible. Absolutely incredible. You literally could be making such a killing.
I just need to get on and get things finished, get them painted, get them ready to go. I have too many things.
Yes, that's fine, Gav. You have too many things. We all want to buy them.
Right.
Oh, yeah, please, Layla. I'll have a tea. Thank you. The detail, man. You're a joke.
To say what this is.
He means this really in a good way. He says, the detail, man, you're a joke. You're not human, sir. We have an alien life proof right here.
This is Behemoth from Nightmare Before Christmas.
That is,
he's
there's
the
a plan.
One that comes in and goes.
Plan is in motion, says Mitch. Does that mean we need to be keeping an eye on Mitch's website?
Shows. At the shows, we'll be out.
And the shows.
Yes.
Oh, serious. Is it is that one Jack was the character's name? That is serious. Sophie just screamed. Really well done. Take my money, says Spooky Dukes. What does the average piece hate to make in time and labour? Phil's going crazy. They're all going crazy over Jack.
You see, like I was saying before, with having many on a go, I can have a point where I could have 3 or 4 that I can finish within the same day. But they might have actually taken me a few weeks to actually build. But I've finished them all on the same day. But I think if I started and didn't stop and did it like a proper job and spent my hours in the garage doing these things, I could probably have 3 or 4 things out in a week.
You'd be a fucking hero. You'd be swamped at the shows.
I just go in there and I just whack my music on and I just lose myself.
What music's Gav got on when he's carving?
All sorts. There's no.
What's the go-to top 5 on the playlist then?
I'll tell you what's in. I actually have a workshop playlist. I will tell you.
I made Aggie Boggy out of clay, says Lewis. I need a Jack, says Andy from Spiders. She actually did scream in my ear. That's her favourite character. ABBA. Was just going to ask, what's your creative playlist, dude?
So I've got Pantera, Machine,
Cemetery Gates, Shotgun Blast.
I've got Walk, Cowboys from Hell, Cemetery Gates on that playlist.
Walk is a big tune, a big tune.
Oh yeah.
If you ever want to feel like you're a bad man, and you've got some balls about you, put Walk On by Pantera. You'll feel hard as hell. You would literally feel like you could walk for it, don't you?
Yeah, totally.
Fucking Hostile.
Yeah, I was about to say fucking Hostile is another good one.
Oh, beastie. Cheeky girls. We are the cheeky girls.
Got Soulfly, Sepultura.
Roots, bloody Roots.
Yeah. And Ratamahata.
Ratamatata.
Yep.
Have you gone a bit more mainstream and gone for Metallica or Slipknot?
There's no Metallica in this. I think Slipknot are in here. But this is just one of my
Don't
playlists.
Sour.
This is like my comfort playlist.
Phil's met he's
I've
met
got
Max
Slipknot
and Derek.
throughout.
No Barry Manilow, Gemma says. No.
No.
No Elvis.
No. But then I do have some days where I'll just like I'll whack some 50s tunes on or a bit of Johnny Cash.
Skinrid. Says spiders. See, I mean, I'm like yourself. I like my heavy stuff, and I like something you can thrash out to as well as. But then I'll listen to a little bit of country, like modern country.
Yeah, I like.
So I'll put a bit of George Ezra on, but then I'll put have you heard a band called the Cadillac 3?
I have, yeah.
I've seen them live. They're up there. They really are up there. I love them. I watched them with Monster Truck, Blackstone Cherry.
All right. Yeah. And then I have my days where I go to my punk. That's my real love.
What other creations have we got up there, Gav? We are literally exploring Gav's mind through carvings tonight.
Mantis.
How? I mean, the little doofy bits.
The raptorial claws.
How?
As well. They're made out of copper.
Ah. Thank you, Mark. What is the weirdest, most extreme thing you've ever made as Cotswold Crawlers? Haven't you done some stuff for dead stuff? Yeah. You've got to kind of think what would be weird to everybody else and not us.
Yeah, well, all sorts like that. Got a cabinet full of skulls over there. Yeah, it's over there stuff. I've got coffins all over the place.
So we're just Moisty's back. So we're just getting into the dead stuff again after probably about a 25-year gap. I used to have crow's skulls and stuff like that, and then my mum went on a mad one and chucked them all out. So now you're talking. That is serious. You should put Jack in there.
I did think about that, but I also thought about making a spider for web.
That'd be sick too. My husband made a coffin for my vampire reborn. I love schools. I have a selection in a box. How yes, said Phil. Cotswold's quality. I mean, how do you do that? I mean,
Come on, I spent 13 years around them, didn't I?
Yeah, but it doesn't look like right. And I mean this with the best intentions, and I mean this is a massive compliment, right?
It's got dead things in here.
But it looks like somebody has drawn that, and you have just picked it off the page and gone, here it is as 3D. How do you get that technique? How can you do that?
I don't know.
Building them's
Maybe
one
because
thing.
I'm a massive fan of Tim Burton and the style that he has. So, I don't know.
See, that looks like that's what I was trying to say. It looks like it's literally come into a Tim. You've been watching one of the films and just
Stop
gone,
motion or-
"Oh, I'll have that."
Yeah.
Ah.
I really like making smaller versions of things as well. So obviously, coffin.
Chris said, "I'd like a real human." You can buy human skulls.
You can. They have to be pre-1850s for you to
And
legally
they are stupidly gone up in value
you can.
over the last 2
You're looking
years.
like $3,000 cheapest.
Of what, for a complete skeleton?
No, just for a skull.
Yeah. Oh, dead things.
We got some dead things on here.
My dead things are in the freezer. And here we have Gav's appendix from 1995.
Baby voles. I found it were a dead female, obviously female, vole, but she was pregnant. So I cut her open, put the babies out, and then preserved them in. They're actually just in alcohol.
What is it? Could you just? Human remains are ridiculously expensive over in the USA, says Eight-Legged Creeps. While everybody's there, please drop Eight-Legged Creeps a subscription and check out the guy on TikTok. He's one of my go-tos.
I do. I follow.
He's sound, isn't he? He's sound as fuck.
Yeah. That's a rat's heart.
Yeah, I'm the same. What's that one? Sorry.
That's a dead chick.
Oh. I don't have a TikTok anymore, sadly. I didn't think I'd seen you around for a while.
Is that YouTube as well, though?
I hope everything's all right. He was always on TikTok, kind of going, look, don't handle and promoting the proper husbandry in a big way. But on TikTok, it's an uphill struggle. It really is an uphill struggle over there. What other carvings have you got about, Gav? Gav's like, well, which one do you want me to pull out?
Another finger.
Another finger.
Yeah, get that done. There's also, I made a 4-string guitar for Danny at Keeper Cards.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Which was coffin shaped. I also made one for Adam, the Invertarian.
I seen that one. That was another level again. That is awesome.
It has spaceship and stuff going around it. Little satellite.
TSOL Code Blue seems like a good song to promote this section. Oh, it's fine. It just wasn't for me personally. It was all about me being in there. For me, it's about the animals. Yeah, exactly, dude. And then Beastie Boy says, may I see the green mantis full carving? Please.
Which one? This one? There's more than one green mantis.
Wow. Just wow. Oh my god. Is Mrs. Gav like the camera lady always off screen? Says Cotswold Crawlers.
Yeah, she don't come
You don't
out.
have to answer that one. Oh my word. Oh my word.
I didn't actually paint this one.
Are you going to BTS, Gav?
No.
Are you going to Bristol?
I don't know about Bristol. Bedford.
Bedford.
Yeah, you have to speak to the boss.
I think the next show you go to, you are going to get swamped. I'm just a personal assistant, admin biatch.
Yeah, she's me.
Eight-legged creep says, seriously, if you ever decide to ship to the US, I will buy stuff.
Yeah, I looked. Unfortunately, it's the postage. You know, I could make something really cheap, and it's the postage that kills you sending it to the US.
So the answer
I looked
is
even like somebody were inquiring about something before, and you're talking like 40 quid at least in postage, customs.
what's that in US dollars, do you reckon? About $38.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, it's not. It's about the same, innit? Dollar to pound.
He says, true, just saying. Mitch said yes to all except BTS, which is a massive, massive shame. I did think I'd be seeing you guys at BTS.
Yeah, he's got family commitments for this one.
Which are far more important to any hobby, to be honest. I'm going to be a pain in the ass when I see you, Gav, just warning you. And he will, because I go to the shows with Chris and Lewis, who's Lepang. So I'll be like, Lewis, do you want to come say hello to Gav? And he's going to be like, don't short sell your skills, Gav. That's something I've wanted to say, like literally all night. Is you know, you do seem to be like, this is my man. It's not like, I don't think you realise the level of skill that you've got, sir.
I don't, because I mean, I imagine a lot of creative people are like this. It's just what I do. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like my magic power, like, you know, my unique skill, and it's the ability to be able to take a. Bear in mind, I have to mention this. This is all reclaimed wood.
He has no idea how good he is. Also, don't sell cheap. Yeah, beast, because he probably bloody would. That's exactly what will happen, says Lupang. Humble but amazing. I think we can all agree that your skill level is just like, for especially for us, that, you know, if you pick up a piece of wood and go, and then look at what you've done, you can't, or I can't fathom how you can go from a piece of wood to a mantis to the skull, or to the spider, or anything else that you showed us so far. It's like I could see the end result, but how you would go from wood to what you're picturing in your mind is just like, that skill level is incredible, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, which I think, like, because like I was saying earlier, my next full piece that I make, I will do the full time lapse so that people can just see how I work.
That would be incredible. Mark says I've got no talent. I'm crap at everything. Mark is one of the loveliest guys I've ever come in contact with in my whole life, and his talent is to have a heart that's like too big to get into the room. He's such a nice guy, man.
Some people's talents are make you feel good, guys. You know, these
Mark
people
makes
these
you.
hearts
He makes you feel warm. Not just good. He does make you feel warm. 8-legged creeps. I get it. I don't have the ability for the woodworking like you do, but mine comes in the form of food. More specifically, hummus. More than welcome, Mark. You know what I think about you, dude. Greg says I will find my talent one day. Again, Greg's great for attracting people.
Yeah,
and again, another guy with a massive heart, massive heart. I agree with Scott, Mark. You're just so relaxing to watch. I'm a really talented sleeper. You'll be shocked at how much time you actually put into it. So you were saying about your wood before. I rudely interrupted. I apologise. I just got
this is all reclaimed wood, so I don't actually go out and buy like blocks of wood to carve. Old pallets and old furniture and stuff that can be stripped down.
Bits of wood from the bottoms of coffins isn't reclaimed. Hey, Stefan.
See, those from the bottom of the coffins, when they've been in the fluid for a while, they take on a nice dark hue.
Make a little box for your chips and gravy out of it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my God, the girls. I've got massive boob. That's my talent. I slapped my hubby with mine earlier, says Vanessa. Oh my God. Stefan, how's the juice making coming on? Because you said you were going to do some juice a couple of weeks back. I know it takes a little while to make. What other little creations have you got back there, Gav?
This is usually my planning. So that's what I work from. And what I'll do is I'll look at pictures on Google,
Again,
work out kind of a primitive outline, and that's what I use. Yeah, that's basically how my drawings start.
wow, you draw too, for fuck's sake. Can you fly as well, says Sophie. No worries, Stefan. Nice one.
I had a whole nother life once before. I used to tattoo people.
He heard that, Scott. Hubby is shaking his head. Uh-oh. Sorry, Vanessa. I've read Vanessa's comment out loud. Maybe he likes to be hit around the head with your boobies. I don't know. Maybe that's your thing. If he goes when you do it, he definitely enjoys it. His dreads are propellers. The dreads spin round and then Gav flies. Any thoughts on taking tattooing up again?
No,
Oh,
because my heart wasn't in it anymore. And I always said that the minute my heart wasn't in it and I didn't enjoy what I was doing,
time to move on.
can't move on.
Are you working at the moment?
I just do odd hours with Mitch at the moment.
Hey, live feeding.
Obviously the shows, but then I usually go around about once a week and I do a mass feeding and watering.
But I suppose if I hate to bring the back up because it probably makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, but if you've got a back issue, you have got a back issue, and there's no getting around the fact that if it hurts, you ain't doing nothing, are you?
No.
It's very difficult. See you later, Deadly Nightshade. It's very difficult to kind of put that across to people as well, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, and it's like,
and get it.
yeah, I help
way
out the
get it into
shows.
somebody's head. That is the hardest.
Yeah, I help him out of the shows, and I obviously do the heavy lifting and stuff. But because it's for that one day, with my back brace on.
Would you say it's because you're upright while lifting? Because grave digging is completely different maneuver to what lifting a box is. I mean, you're like this and you're twisting.
I can do that. That's not a problem. It's because of the digging is the turning and throwing.
What? Where's the mini digger? Why don't they just use a mini digger?
They use one more now.
Because they're.
It was how it was. It's not a council-owned cemetery. I worked for the Catholic Church, and basically the cemetery I worked at.
Hey, Anton.
Is the biggest Catholic cemetery in Yorkshire, and they just did everything the traditional ways. Whereas all the other cemeteries around the area are all owned by the council, and they're all mini diggers. But I worked there for, I think I've been there 4 years, and we took on some new land, and it was like solid bedrock, and we were still using pickaxes, a spade and a shovel. Just let that sink in. The land that we were working on, it was that hard that it actually mushroomed the end of the pickaxe. And at that point, they realised that they needed to get us a breaker. So they used to hire one for us on a weekly basis, one of those big, like, pneumatic ones. So you had a big generator with it and everything. Gassed out with fumes while you were down Earl trying to dig with this big jackhammer that they use on the side of motorways. And then after about 6 months, they actually went out and bought us a Hilti one. And it wasn't until...
Hey, cold-blooded.
2016 that they started getting a mini digger in if we got extra busy.
What was it? I know it probably sounds sadistic, so I do apologise massively so to anybody that might be upset by my next comment who's listening. Did you get busier through lockdown, let's say?
Yeah.
Hey, the missus has been a channel member for a year. Cheers, baby. That's support.
Yeah, because obviously I worked right through the pandemic as well. But it also brought its own challenges where families weren't allowed to be able to mourn their families, because we had like rules of 10 and no more. You know, like some people, 10, that might be quite a big number to them. You know, that's all of their family. But then you get some others that have got like 6 or 7 siblings, and the family starts growing then.
In Coventry, we've got a massive Irish community, and if an Irish member passes away, the streets are filled with people showing and paying their respects.
Well, yeah, I had to do a traveller's funeral in the middle of the pandemic, and they were told that it had been lifted slightly, and it was 30, no more than 30. And can you imagine trying to tell that to a travelling community? And it was like one of the bigger families as well.
Yeah,
it was just a nightmare. There was police involved and all sorts, and it all comes back at us. And it was never us that have said this. You know, these are rules that were set out for us. But that frustration, because they're mourning, they just took it all out on us. But we were just basically front of office, if you like. So we were always going to get it.
But then, I suppose if they come along and there's so many, and then you have another culture coming along, and they're kind of like, well, we're here, but this person can't because the numbers.
We've had all sorts with like racist disputes and stuff, you know, and people just being prejudiced. Like, well, you're just scared of the travelling community. That's why they're allowed to do what they can. No, they just did what they wanted. We just told them the rules.
It then falls on the heads of the police to come along and do what they've got to do.
We can.
No, I get that. I get that.
The same rules to everybody. Yeah, we used to get all sorts.
I mean, this is nothing against the travelling community, obviously. In what we've just been talking about, because with the travellers, if there is a family member that passes away, they are very, very passionate, and it is literally part of their blood, not just culture, to mourn, isn't it? They can't just sweep it under the carpet and move forward. There has to be a big celebration of that person's life. There has to be a lot of people showing their mourning and showing a lot of respect for whoever's passed away. Same as a marriage, it is indeed. Because we've got a big travelling community in Coventry, and it's exactly the same. They're very passionate. They're very passionate about their culture, their heritage. It's brilliant. Sorry for my ignorance, but I'm not sure what the travelling community means. So if someone could explain, that'd be great.
I think they just call them gypsies in America. I think that's all they're known as. Here, it's a bit of a derogatory term.
Yeah. The word gypsy is very, very derogatory. Aaron, the boy with autism, he can tell you more than what we can because he is a traveller. So because he's a traveller, he can express it more and tell you a lot more about it. So maybe I think then again, I'd have to be careful with asking him as well, because you'd want sort of member from the travelling community to be there when he speaks about the travelling community. Leo said hi. I can hear him. Thank you, Mark. Mark says like, share, and subscribe. Again, if anybody new that's popped in, if one of the moderators could drop down Gav's channel, Impossible Inverts, into the comments, that would be awesome. And for anybody that thinks to subscribe, can you just double check that you are by clicking the moderator's link? That would be awesome. Did you have a nice bath, Leo? What does this guy keep bar spiders that we can see? Sorry, I'm late, says Anton. Anton is the he's like the the Scott's Inverts straight to the point guy, if you like. He's
Anton breeds the
GTPs,
yeah.
but
He was in the chat on, I think it were either Andy's or Sidex's live.
He's I would say when it comes to GTPs, I think he'd probably say, yeah, you can mention it, but if you want to know anything more, then he likes to say it in the comments.
That's his forte.
He's been educating me on them for well over a year, I would say now. And the enclosure I've got is basically big enough for an adult, so he showed me what I need to do instead of to do it, and it's nowhere near as big or as complicated or anything as what I thought. I was thinking go full bioactive and all the rest of it, and he said they do far better well in literally almost a bare tank. He said because with bioactive there's so much things that can go wrong to affect them, that type of snake. It's incredible, and when you pay so much money, the guy cares that much about his snakes, he will message you a year later after you've bought one off him to see how the snake's getting on. And he likes to see pictures and all the rest of it.
Yeah, well,
and he prefers to hand deliver them from Scotland. So he's drove down to the Midlands before now and all sorts. He drove past Coventry, but unfortunately I was at work, so we couldn't hook up. So hopefully next time he does. Hey, Arona Exotics.
Hey, Claire.
So, apart from the mantis and apart from the spidery spiders, is there anything else that you've got lurking behind you?
Crab. Crabby crab.
Tara had crabs for a little while. Apple crabs, vampire crabs.
Yeah, I've got apple crabs and I've got a rainbow crab as well.
It's a genus. Is it arch something in it? Arch. Is it ARTICH? Is that right?
I can't remember what it is.
Oh, the go-to place for crabs is generally. Oh my god, I need one, says Tara. She's been putting Leo to bed, so she's missed all your creations and everything. So I'm gonna have to replay the live tour in a bit and show her. But yeah, it's Bugs UK tend to have quite a lot of crabs in.
Yeah, that's who.
Old size.
That's who I've gone to. I actually walked around one of the shows shouting that I'd got crabs.
Don't forget the horse heads and all the roaches. Hillfields for crabs, Scott. Hillfields in Coventry is, let's say, yeah. I actually work out the middle of Hillfields. That's where my depot is. But the little industrial estate is literally the red light district of Coventry. So, and being a mobile engineer on call out, sometimes get called out at 3 o'clock in the morning and I have to drive through there and then go to the depot. And if you have a police car behind you, it's worrying because you're thinking you've got to explain that, oh no, I'm at work, and they're going to go, oh yeah, of course you are.
Yeah,
and then what are you going to do? You're just going to point at the workplace and go, well, the van says this and so does that shop. So that's where I'm going. Could you imagine it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got various roaches.
What, dominoes?
Dominoes. I've got question marks.
My question marks, mate. I think I had 5, and they did really well, and then they just died out, and I was so gutted. I really wanted a little colony of question marks running around.
That's what I want.
Mitch, mobile engineer van, perfect cover, Scott. Yeah, and the fact that my work depot's in the middle of the red light district. Where do you think I met Tara?
Wait for big ants come flying through.
Mate, she'd kill me. She'd kill me. Of course, I did not meet Sarah there.
Yeah, and I've got an army of horse heads as well.
Plus, tarantulas are way less expensive across the pond. Oh, mate, have you ever seen the prices of the spiders over in America?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's insane. But like the
It must
ones
be-
that are like really, really expensive over there are like the ones that are dirt cheap here.
It blows my mind. I know Spider Shop have got import-export licenses, so they're doing what they can, aren't they now? So I know they're sending slings over there to hopefully get the prices down, but I don't know.
I don't have any trapdoors.
I don't think anybody's breeding trapdoors. I think I've only ever heard of wild caught. Buffalo Bill and the van. Mitch. Don't say any more. my secret will be out. How many horse heads have you got running around?
I think I've got about 10 females. They're all gravid as well, so they keep laying. So I've got like at the moment, I think I've got 10 pots that have got net over the top of them incubating.
What with babies?
That have got eggs in. So I'm just waiting for the babies.
Well, you're going to Bristol, so if you take like 4 or 5 with you, I'll quite happily buy them.
Yeah, it were a kind of an impulse buy from Mitch. I was just getting a couple myself, just for my own curiosity. And then he was like, "Well, how much is a tub?" These tubs had like 30 in them, and it were Helen Stewart from Bugs Before Hugs.
Yes,
it was her, and she was like, "Oh, well, I can do them for you, a deal for you, Mitch." I can't remember how much he ended up, but I think it was 40 quid. It should have been 60 quid.
So Mitch turned the charm on, is what you're saying, and she fell for it.
Yeah, and then it says, "There you go. They can be your responsibility, and we'll see how they go." This thing about the camel spiders.
I agree with Phil. Most camel
shouldn't
spiders
be in captivity.
No, definitely not. And like you, Gav, I don't give a fuck if somebody says, "Oh, but I've kept one in captivity for 2 years. It did really well." You do get the exceptions to everything. People say smoking is bad for you, which it is, but you always get that one bloke that lives to 120 that smoke 20 fags a day. There's an exception to every single rule, and I always get disappointed when I see them for sale, because that when I first started and I seen them, I thought, "Oh, yeah, I'll get one," and it arrived dead, and it pissed me off, because that seller's had them in for maybe a couple of days and then whacked them onto the website quick time to get rid.
I think the problem is that not enough is known about them. Not enough time in the wild has been spent studying them for us to even understand how to get their conditions.
But to give you kind of like what Phil said, he's a zookeeper, and he goes to a lot of talks about a lot of arachnids and animals and all sorts, basically, and he's privy to a lot more information than what me and you are. So if there was somebody in the hobby that would be able to keep one alive, it would probably be Phil, to be completely fair. For him to turn around and say, "No."
They have a whole different diet. I mean, these things feed on ants in the wild.
And we chuck a cricket in and go, "Hey, I'll munch that."
And it's half the time that cricket's jumping around in there with it 2-3 weeks later. There's also the temperatures, knowing what temperatures that they actually like, and they do like it quite high, but then you've still got to be able to maintain that microclimate under the sand that still contains at least some moisture. It's just not enough known about them, so we should stop keeping them.
Yeah, bit like velvet worms. There's another one we shouldn't be keeping in captivity.
There's a
But
few different things, but
I
at
think
the same time, there needs to be somebody.
if somebody goes, this doesn't last long in captivity, but I can sell it to you for £1 and you can sell it for £100, somebody's always going to go, oh, I'll have 50 of those.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, once the studies have been done in the wild, and then somebody's been able to replicate that in captivity, not just once. You've got to be able to get this through a cycle of pairing, getting them to reproduce.
What? 8-legged creep. So over in the USA, pulchras are so expensive in the US because they're constantly promoted as the best first tarantula, and people just go all in, so it creates high demand. Paid $70 for their slings. That's what, about £67 for a
And they're
pulchra.
going for what, 30, 35 here for a sling?
25
or 25? Rosé that's expensive at the moment, isn't it?
That is Rosés realistically should now come down in price because I know 2 people that are breeding them. I know Rad's done it a couple of times successfully now over at CFTN. So fingers crossed they'll drop down in price. The adult females did go up to £360. That was literally a few days after Mexico has said, right, enough's enough. We need our stock to restock themselves now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. That in mind, though, I mean, if a seller's got 20 Amelias and they're all like 3 inches, and they've only just got them in, you've got to ask the question, ain't you? It is only speculation. You can only speculate because you can't confirm anything. But a little email to them to say, look, are these wild caught or not? Might go a long way. Annoys me when people take UK jumping spiders, then won't listen when you tell them don't do well in captivity. Release them and go get yourself a captive bred Regius. I think haven't we got 2 jumping spiders in the UK and one's protected, if not both?
Try that again. We've got about 20.
We've got 20 different species.
There's about 20, right? Wow. I was like you. I only thought there were 2 species. And that's obviously zebra, Solicus something or other, I think. And then there's like a really small one that's like probably half the size of the zebra. And I thought that was where it stopped until I started looking at like different sites and pages and stuff, and I started looking into it, and about 20 species or like genus. I mean, there's stuff like I run about this to Mitch because Mitch has got some nice jumping spiders that he's working through identification for. Not UK species.
Hold on. So he's got them in, and now he's trying to identify them, not just put a genus on them.
Yeah, like work out which is which, because you've got to know what you've got.
That's pretty good.
If you plan to do any, breeding or anything in the future. But yeah, there's stuff like sun jumpers is one genus. They're amazing looking. They're black, and then they've got like bright yellow chelicerae. There's all sorts. A lot of them are really, really small though. and you can only differentiate them under microscope, basically.
Are they confined to like certain areas of the UK, or
Yeah, some of them. If you ever fancy looking at that,
sorry, when a phone call comes through and all the chat disappears, I have to mess around again. Unless it's my mum, I don't answer. Unless I'm on call.
yeah, I've got
8 species in London. Phil says there's over 650 species of spider that are native to the UK. That literally, by his namesake, that is incredible.
I have these are great. These are the field guides.
Ooh.
Vanessa's just mentioned, and they're laminated.
Where do we get those from?
These are from what was the site?
Please say they're from
No,
Mitch. So easy.
The actual site.
Hey, Invert Laws is back. Invert Laws is the guy that also, along with Phil, pointed out that the devil flower mantis is not an easy mantis to be looking after, I first thought when I opened that packet.
Unfortunately, a lot of people are getting them at the moment, and they're not really a beginner species. But yeah, this is one of my favourite field guides. And it shows just how many pseudoscorpions we have in this country.
Completely off topic, but every time I say field guide, it reminds me of Spiderwick Chronicles.
But this one's pretty cool because it has like a key. You can just go through all the different identifications. It takes you around to wherever you need to go.
No, Gav, a larger book, Vanessa says. I need some of those, Gav. I think we all need that link.
Yeah.
In the US, tarantulas don't live outside the southern southwest region, Texas, Arizona, etc. Outside of that, it's all weavers, the recluse, and the wolf widows. Yeah, but you've got the hognose Miami. That is one of my favourite true spiders. My orb weaver that I got from the spider shop passed away after 4 days. Oh, mate, so pissed off. I haven't even messaged them.
Me and Mitch were at Midlands Entomology Fair last December, and there were a guy, I'm not sure what his name is, but he was with Guy Tansley.
Yeah.
And they were selling the Nephila, and I think there were pots of 10 for £100.
What, babies?
Yeah.
For £100?
But Mitch were toying with the idea of getting them, to grow on, and he kept umming and ahhing about it, and then he regretted it afterwards.
If Mitch messages me, I might know somebody that might have babies.
I think he's still in chat.
Exactly, Mitch. Yeah. I don't like to whinge too much about companies, but there was 2 issues there which I ain't going to get into.
With 2 ticks.
So Gav's missus has obviously been watching him all night and fancies, a couple of seconds. So he's gone to carve her the finger. Scott got me into teas on petrified spiders. I would move out if one escaped, and I bought 4. The worst species I could have. You certainly did. Hey, Lizzie, do never apologise for being late or missing a stream. He's nipped for a poo. He has. He's gone for a poo. There's a link for the Scorpion Field Guide I found. Oh, nice one. Oh, hold on. Vanessa and Phil have both sent me. let me just go bump like this. I will, Vanessa, just give me 1 second. So that's the one Phil's kind of dropped over. That's the one Phil uses, and then the one Vanessa was which I think is the same, just with a different. So, Lewis, if we can put the ISBN number of the book into the comments, because then you can type into Google ISBN and put the number in, and it will bring up the actual field guide. That's Vanessa's.
Yeah.
And then Lawrence B, Jeff Oxford, and Helen Smith. That's the one Phil was looking at, which I think could possibly be the same book with 2 different covers. And what's going on?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. What Mitch is saying there. Diversity of Britain's orb weavers is totally awesome. We do have quite a selection.
And then,
I didn't have a poo. I just went to change my nappy.
this is what your other half sent. So that's the link to the Britain Spiders. That website has all sorts about UK guides for about £4. Looks to be the same. You're putting fish in there. Oh no! How was your poo, Gav?
I was saying I didn't have a poo. I was changing my nappy.
Ah. Sorry, and what did Mitch say? Every time Gav is on the bog, says Mitch. He did say your workload's going to go up as well in previous comments.
Yeah, it is. It is about to go up. And that was before...
the diversity of Britain all weekend is totally awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was on about. We have so many.
I mean, there was a few people back, 2 years ago. Sidex has just popped in as well, which is the Invert Kingdom UK. Go give Sidex a subscription as well. He is another one of life's absolute gems. But I remember watching Sidex with all weavers and true spiders. But this is before it become popular or fashionable to start keeping trues. And, it was those channels that kind of sparked my interest in trues. And not only that, stuff that you just walk straight past in the garden. It's like there's a web, you just walk straight past it. And as soon as you start getting into trues, if there's a web, you're like, oh, if I put a tiny mealworm on that web, I wonder. And sure enough, I put a tiny mealworm on one, and it just come flying out.
Yeah. I've got a ferox, an apherox, which is the lace web weaver. I pulled the shed down, and it was obviously part of the shed, so I brought it in so it didn't get squished. And it's laid an egg sac. So I'll let that hatch out, and then I'll let them all go in my garden.
What was that? What sculpts do you have in the same enclosure, Scotty? There's not many people get away with calling me Scotty, Sophie. We had a male and female Solanus, which is the old Peter's eye, or even though it wasn't the Peter's eye. She's now killed the male, which is a good sign because she's probably now gravid. She's looking gravid. We have the Lacticus, which I've now pulled the male out because she is obviously gravid. We have the Vitorius, which is the cave scorpions, the red claw cave scorpions. The genus has had a name change, and I can't remember it. Phil will hopefully whack that down into the comments. She's looking either gravid or coming up to a molt, so I'm in two minds whether to take him out or not. Samania, is it Samania? That's CIRM. She's the same. She's looking like she's either gravid or she's.
Oh, the Heterometrus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simramani, isn't it? I think.
And then we've got the Cyanensis, male and female in there as well. Yeah, thank you, Phil. Which is a Platypus Vitorus, which is the cave coral scorpions. Gavlar, you sexy beast, says the Invert Kingdom. Yeah. So we've got all those in together. If I'm successful, I've got to admit there are friends that are on the waiting list. After that, I will then pop them out to.
We don't have a list. We have a papaya. We're not allowed to say list.
A papaya.
We have a papaya. The papaya's getting big. Mitch don't do lists.
Scott has a list.
We just have a joke in the.
I have no list. What does it? What's your favourite tarantulas you keep and why? This is for both of you, says eight-legged creeps. I'll stroke your beard and call you Sky, and you'll like it, and you know it. Oh, I'm getting a semi. I think most men get a semi round Sidex anyway, don't they, Gav?
Yeah.
To be honest, he is one of them guys, isn't he? You get a man crush on Sidex. It's completely fine.
That's because he's one of the good guys. He's like yourself, easy to talk to. Hates drama, like me. I hate drama. That's why I get in the room now.
I have bouts of it, and my mental health goes like this and down. And when I'm down here, drama for me is like, "Rrr!" And at those points, you'll see me disappear off Facebook nowadays, and you'll see me back away from people a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And that's just so I'm no longer upsetting people with.
Yeah.
But it works. It works doing it that way.
So we all have his way of dealing with stuff. I'm struggling to decide on what.
There's one Sidex. She's looking. Oh, she's chucked him out of the hide, so potentially, I'll take him out tonight after that. After seeing that, if he's not back in there with that, he's coming out. That's why I left TikTok. Oh no, I can. I've done a video on them, Sophie. I don't really want to pull them out because I'm hoping that they breed. So I'm trying to mess around with them as little as possible. Do you handle scorpions or not? No. I know. Sorry, I know they're a lot more robust than tarantulas, but I just feel like why would you have to? Why do you need to? It's for your own gratification to handle an animal, not for the animal's satisfaction. Your scorpions would prefer to be sitting in their little hole, being left completely alone. And mine are all, I've got a spinnifer that's by itself, but all the others are either gravid or living with a male. And I do not want to upset the apple cart. And I'm a big believer that if I move too much stuff around in an enclosure and pulling stuff out and putting stuff back in, or handling a scorpion, then my hormones and my sweat will get onto them, and it could upset the apple cart as well as. So I leave mine alone.
I have one that actually prefers to sit and hunker down in the middle of my hand.
Again, there's always that exception.
I had to show Mitch the other day while we were on, obviously in background, green room, as he likes to call it. It's the only one. And she comes out and she makes it known that she wants to come out. She'll, rattling at the top of the tank. I go to the tank, I open the tank, straight out onto my hand, and then it just goes down into, that when they bring the tail sideways and they just relax. And I don't know what it is.
Sidex, the cave claw scorpions have got. You'd have to ask Phil. I don't know if they've had a name change. They had a genus change not so long ago, but whether they had a full name change, I don't know. So going back to the original question of what's your favourite tarantula? Was it favourite tarantula to keep and why?
DBB is one of them. I know that's quite cliche now, but
I don't think it's
quite entertaining to watch still. I know they're just web. My Tripepe. I actually have
I'm gonna
that I bought from Matt Simcox.
I think I'm going to probably say the same thing that I say all the time, which is whichever tarantula I'm studying at the time tends to be at the forefront of my mind and gaining my most interest.
It's the one you're watching the most, isn't it?
If I'm doing a care video, it's normally that what I'm focused around is what's grabbing my attention the most, because I'm doing a lot of work with it. But that aside, my answer to it is always the same, which is it's like putting a child in a candy shop and saying, "Here's £1, buy one sweet." I cannot choose a favourite tarantula for love nor money. If somebody come now and put a gun to my head and said, "Which one's your favourite?" I'd literally melt down. I would literally have a meltdown.
There's too many factors that come into it.
I can't get my head around which one would be the favourite, because people would say, "Oh, you got P Metallica, that must be a favourite." It's like, well, no, it might be a general favourite, the whole blue and that, but it's not mine. Hey, Erin, the boy who has autism. Hey, dude, you okay? A lot of love on this channel for Erin. He's coming a lot of the lives, showing his fish off and his other bits and bobs he's got. I'm like that, Scott. When people ask me all the time, "What's my favourite mantis?" I just don't know how you can decide. It's like saying, out of the three kids, which one's your favourite?
Yeah.
It's impossible. It's impossible inverts is what it is. It's impossible inverts. Oh God. Invert Kingdom, Balfouri are the best. It's okay to think otherwise, but you're wrong. I've got to say something. Invert Kingdom UK has been a Balfouri fan since day one. To me, he will always be the Balfouri king. And if you want to know about Balfouri, if you want to see some awesome setups, head over to the Invert Kingdom UK's channel and go and see what he's done with his Balfouri.
I first heard about Balfouri through Sidex.
It kind of they become fashionable at one point, didn't they?
Yeah.
But prior to that time, it was always Sidex, always.
Just saying, I got a message off Sidex. I believe they're two different species. Sidex.
That's what Phil said as well. The scorpions.
No. He sent me a message to Sidex. asking
see-
about whether the blue panny and the blue quaison are the same.
They're two different species, aren't they?
Two different, yeah.
Did he not send you a dick pic?
I ain't telling you.
I got the dick pic. You couldn't get any more on that picture. I ain't gonna lie. You can see why Ebbs is always smiling. You know? Francis loves Balfouri. News to me. Yeah, right. Good night, Greg. Take care. Thank you so much for popping in. But a mystery box. A mystery box? Mystery box. I love a mystery box. That's probably my favourite tarantula thing, is a mystery box. That is. The other thing I don't like about the mystery boxes is this. I wish, like, you see me open up a £60 Spider Shop mystery box a lot, right? Because I love them. If they did one, and let's say if they said £120 mystery box, no slings, pure tarantulas, I would be coming over my keyboard to buy that thing. That would be the ultimate.
Yeah, I think there tends to be too many slings in boxes, don't there?
Eggs with legs, that should be stopped. I don't know how people can stop it. Eggs with legs being sold should be stopped. I think tiny slings, especially to somebody that's gone, well, I've got one spider, I'm going to get I don't know a lot, but I want a mystery box. So, you know, buys a mystery box, ends up with 5 tiny slings. They pass away, it puts them off for life. I think that there should be, maybe they should have sling colours before they're sold or something. Or a juvie box. Yes, Cotswold crawlers. A juvie mystery box would be bloody awesome. That's why I've never bought a mystery box, says Lewis. A lot of people here will already know because I was on Phil's Live a couple of days ago. I'm getting a lizard, says Aaron. Oh, sweet.
I keep looking at the idea of getting me deco. No, I'm a complete novice.
You get them from Portsmouth Tarantulas. Just ask them for no slings, and the thing smallest was about 5 centimeters in there. Oh, we need to ask. We need to be asking. That's what happened to me. Got a mystery box. Asked for no tarantulas. Got 2 tiny see-through tarantula slings. Do you know what? It might be a mystery box. You're probably not supposed to know what's in there, but if you're going to buy one, message the seller. Message the seller beforehand. We all know Lee owns a spider shop. You all know Rad owns Creatures from the North. You know, you all know Scott owns So Many Legs, and Mitch owns Unseen Universe, and Liam's Mantis Den, Michael's Mantis NI. You can message sellers and just ask for that box to be adapted to suit you. And you see how nice Mitch is in the chat. They're all approachable guys. They're not people that are just going to blank your message. SBA Spiders, Luke from SBA Spiders will accommodate anything. I encourage people to ask me if they have any kind of preferences. There you go. So if you drop the sellers a message, or even because I've done this, I've bought a mystery box. I'm not going to say who from or anything like that, because then, you know, it gives you the chance to steer away from, you know, to go to your favourite seller if you like. But if you go over to your favourite seller and say, look, you've got a £50 mystery box sitting there. I want to spend £50 as a mystery box, but I don't want this and I want this. But I want juvie, maybe. Is that possible? And they might just make you one up on the spot. Scott, I've had enough. Or you're his nice guy. What? Scott, I've had enough. Or you're his nice guy. Ignored all the time. What are you on about, Anton? I have a preference, Mitch. Give me free stuff. I'm looking forward to your new video, Scott. Really want to know what your new project is. The last two, this week's videos have just been very quick and easy ones, to be completely honest, because the wedding, we're stressed to fuck with this fucking wedding. So it's given me a lot more. It's freed up my time a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? You always go, he's a nice guy. He will speak to you. Yeah, but Anton, that's about one person, individual, not. Do you know what I mean? That's a separate situation altogether.
Majority of them do.
I think that's a bit wrong for you to pop that up. And yeah, what you've also got to take into consideration is some people get millions of messages per day and can take a seriously long time to get back to people. I know I was joking, dickhead. You know, if you take Gav, Mitch, or myself, or anybody that puts themselves out there, like Sidex, for instance, you know, we're on TikTok, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook pages, we run groups, we do YouTube, we have a family, we have work. It's a lot to deal with, and I'm not going to lie. Some nights, you know, Tara's like, she's literally goes, Scott, will you put that fucking phone down? And I'm like, yeah, but I'm talking to somebody because, you know, they're in a position that I was a few years ago and I can't leave them like this. Or, you know, or the guy's just bought his new Spider, just wants to know what to do. And you can't leave people like that, you know. And then when other people are messaging you, if you're in mid-flow with a conversation, I can't have two conversations at the same time. But we have to have, you know, the time where we can put a phone down as well and go, do you know what, fuck it. And it can take people a little bit of time to get back. Like Mick says, keeping up with messages is half his day. He's also got to sort out orders. He's also got a plan for the future. He's also got to feed and spray what he's got in his own collection, work temperatures for his breedings as well. And this goes for all the sellers. It's a lot of work.
Yeah,
a lot of work. Hands up, we put ourselves out there and we ask for it, to be honest. You know, but sometimes you do need a bit of downtime. Sophie, it's like we've booked the venue tonight after very stressful time, very stressful trying to find a venue cheap enough. But now the issue is who's coming to the actual ceremony, who's coming to the reception, and have I missed anybody that's going to be upset because I haven't invited them, and I can't invite everybody because I can't afford to invite everybody. And then there's extended family on YouTube, which they're all over the country. That's the hardest bit, and that's the bit that's stressing me out the most. And it really is stressing me out.
It's hard to please everybody.
Oh, yeah, it's Tara. If I had my way, I'd have every YouTuber that I'm close with, every subscriber, everybody that I talk to about spiders that's not a subscriber. There'd be a lot of people, but it's difficult. Dude, have an open day at the park and let people come with their own food. We're going to do that. Zach, we shall do that. We'll do it probably Birmingham way, maybe. So it's in the centre of England. And we'll say, yeah, we'll do that. That would be, we'll do that in the summer. That would be awesome. COVID times, just stream it. Nah, because the wedding, yeah, Tara said, she said, don't mind you filming it and putting it out as a video or doing whatever. But I want something that's private. I put a lot of myself out there and I'm quite an open book with most things. So the actual wedding ceremony, I want something that's just, you know, me and the missus more than anything else. Scott Fest. No, it's not going to be a Scott Fest. It won't have my name in the title because it'll be about everybody, I think. But
wear a pokey as a buttonhole as well.
Let me have a think about how it's even feasible, because mine could possibly even need insurance. I don't know. Let me have a little think about it. Make a video and show what you want to show, and don't worry about others. My mum had a wedding in Canada, then had a big barbecue back in the UK 2 months after. My mate from work booked the afternoon off, didn't tell anybody, and he said he was in a meeting with everybody, thinking, I want to go home because I want to go and get married, and literally went home, got changed, and they went and got married, and then he was in work the following day. I was like, wow. But yeah, we can sort something. We'll definitely look at something. You see, because if we say, oh yeah, we'll meet at a pet shop, it's promoting that pet shop, isn't it? So it's not a community get together. Or if it's at a show, it's not a community get together because we're at the show.
You should buy it show, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So we'll have to do something where we can all just go chill. Maybe to one of these places where you can have barbecues or something. A little. Oh, we'll have to. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. You see, then you're answering all these messages, and then somebody puts an idea like that in your head, and it's like, right, yeah, that's it. Something else to think about and plan.
Way to throw me off track.
Oh yeah. The wedding is 50% sorted. It's paying for the wedding now, which is the fucking huge problem. Huge. Hey, Home Zoo. I was picking up chicken mayo for a 99p. He's a dickhead. The Home Zoo is somebody that supported us over on TikTok and helped push us loads and become a very close friend to myself and Phil's.
I follow him on TikTok.
He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool.
I think because you said.
Oh, nice one. Appreciate that.
Follow this guy, so I did.
He's just a Brillo knobhead. He's got a haircut like a Brillo pad. No, he's not. He's cool. He's really cool. Going to Nottinghamshire in August. If you're not far from there, I can pop by. About 45 minutes, but I'm sure we can meet up along the way. I hate paying for shit. Yeah, Brillo pad. The Home Zoo was on the live not so long ago, actually. We've got to get him on again. But Gav, what's in the enclosure to your left by your light? Yeah.
Plants.
Oh, what plants we got?
Sigonium.
Night, Mark.
I think it's Sigonium Maria. I'll tell you on that piece of paper. Anyway, Sigonium, and I've got a mango in there that I'm growing.
Definitely, Damie.
I don't know what that other one is. It's a type of philodendron. And a begonia, a dragon begonia.
He said
Amblyopsis something or other, I think it is.
Ooh. What would you say your favourite mantis is, or is it just? Or seeing as you're with Unseen Universe, what would you say if somebody's never kept a mantis? What is the LP of the mantis wheels? What's the easiest one that you could possibly get? Would be pretty bulletproof.
Giant Asian, giant African.
Ah, cheers, bro.
And P. Paradoxa, the ghost. Illudens, which is another from the same genus but slightly bigger.
I actually read that wrong then. Cotswold Crawler says, favourite thing in the whole room, gave go. And then he says Gav, so he corrects himself. I thought he said favourite thing in the whole room / grave.
I have too many cool things. I mean, I've got 2 Saba Blues.
Gav, is the missus still in the room?
Yeah.
What's the favourite thing in your room? She's got boobies. That one. Excluding the better half, what is the most favourite thing that you've got in that room? Not just inverts, anything. If somebody said, you can only take one thing out of that room with you, you got to leave everything else behind you, what would it be? Excluding the missus, obviously.
Where am I going?
Oh, desert island.
It's the trees. It's the wood.
You probably have wood on a desert island.
I'm going to at some point. I don't know. Can't have too many things. Right, if it's not inverts.
Definitely the invert. Definitely Jamie, sorry. Definitely. I want a vinyl home zoo sticker.
I don't know, Scott. I really don't.
What's the tattoo on the side of your neck?
Lips.
Oh. What have you got any videos that are coming out soon that you want to mention?
Yeah, I've got one I plan to do. I released a video where I got a roach mystery box from Adam over at Creepy Crawler UK. So I released the video of me actually doing the unboxing, but I want to do an update video of some of the roaches because I have like a series of tanks that I've been doing.
I need to go and have a look at that because I keep thinking about ordering. And he pops on the live. I'm surprised he's not in tonight actually because he does prop on a lot of the lives.
Yeah, well, everybody needs to go check it out. His website. It's a new website, but he sells toys as well, invert related toys. Yeah, and there's some pretty cool stuff. But also his livestock is quality as well, and he does bug food as well. And he's a really nice guy.
Again, it's getting time to speak to him. That's difficult. I'm gonna have to. My kids would love that. They're invert mad. Same as here, bro. Sorry I had to pop away, but I'm back. What have I missed? God, I can't believe Sidex missed all that.
It's not going to know now, though, is he?
No, he's never going to find out unless he watches it all back. We had Sidex on as well, on a live. He awesome guy.
He truly is.
But you mention Gav to anybody that knows you, and you just get positive feedback back immediately. Calm, chilled out, such a nice guy, such a big heart. You've had your issues with sellers, I know. I'm not going to go over it because I know you will literally disown me if I mention it all. But you have an issue with the seller, even if it ends badly. It's not over Facebook, is it? It's not plastered all over the internet.
No,
there was
ones, but there was a good reason behind that. But if I have any other issues with sellers, if I have had a bad experience, then that's it, end of. Unless it's a case of scamming or stuff like that, then people need to know. But if it's just a bad incident, then that's between me and that seller. It's not going to be plastered everywhere. Yeah.
I know there's been one in there, but I know Steve's looking at something along what to do, which could possibly be being a scam. I think we'll just leave it like that.
Yeah, but that's like, I think you might be the only person that knows about that. So I'm guessing you spoke to Steve then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that only come into conversation after I mentioned something else. And he said, funny you should say that because there's this person, this person, this person, and this person. And I said, how come Gav hasn't said anything? He went, because that's just Gav, he's too nice. He says, and Steve literally turned around and he said, and that's one of the reasons I love him so much.
It's things. I'll put it down to experience, and then I don't deal with that person again.
Move on.
There is plenty of fantastic sellers out there.
I think the last scam that I've seen was the guy who pretended to be another guy, then fake the death, then pretending to be the guy's wife, and saying that they need so much money to fly the dead guy back to US.
Yeah,
mate, how fucking low can you get?
Yeah, that was special.
They put it down on this one person, and I'm not going to mention him because I haven't seen the evidence, and I've heard the evidence, but I don't know how it works, so I don't understand it. But basically, a close friend of mine pinged the IP address for the dead person, and pinned, because the wife was apparently using his profile, and pinged who he thought was impersonating him, their IP address, and they were both the same, and that's how they discovered it.
All right, he needs to get a job with
my jaw hit the fucking floor when I read that. I was like, how? What the fuck? And that person was so nice. Up until that point, that person was so nice. Do you have any new spiders or tarantula spiders? That was something else. That was so bad. Fucking was, wasn't it? But something like that happens, and then anybody that starts up new, like creepy crawlers, it puts people off. People get scared.
Yeah.
But no, creepy crawlers is awesome. The same with spar spiders as well. People, because they're relatively new as well.
Yeah.
I'll vouch for both of those companies, and I'm sure Gav will the South will say
deals with Luke. We actually got the diverse piece from
OBT. I got a diverse piece off those as well. A little sling.
I think Mitch got something like 10.
Oh, I bet the pot's right at the back. Yeah, it is. You got a 10?
I think it was 10.
Oh,
I think Luke was reluctant to sell him 10 because they don't come up often, do they? And you just got to grab them.
Let's just say watch Thursday's video.
Yes.
Yeah. Generally, if I'm going to be breeding anything, it's probably going to go to Luke or Hadley at Fantastic Tarantulas, because Luke literally lives 15 minutes up the road.
Yeah.
And he looks like a Viking. And his dad's got an epic beard. Anything I'm after now is a true trapdoor, says Anton. Anton, you're going to be lucky, mate. You're going to have to go to one of the shows. If you keep your eye out on Bugs UK, that's probably where you're going to see one. If not, Andy Holmes over at So Many Legs for a trapdoor. I did see an Oreo one come up for sale. It was 75 quid.
Is that rickety?
And yeah, the rickety.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I need it. But then I was like, it's middle of the month, can't afford it. So I was like, bastard. Like the Red Fangs, when Spider Shop released the Red Fangs, mate, it was about a week before my payday. I was so pissed off. Oh, shit, yeah. Scott, you mean anything you breed will come to us at the Invert Kingdom UK, really? Oh, yeah. Well, anything I breed will be split between Sidex and SPA. Bugs UK Zoos opens on the 28th of this month. Oh, I forgot
Yeah, I've
about
seen
it. Zoo. That's a guy that's doing something for the whole of the UK who's not going to make money. You're never going to make money off an invert zoo. But he's doing it for the absolute love of it, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's built it from the floor up, if I'm not wrong.
The thing is, I think Mitch was saying that he doesn't need the money.
No.
So
No.
He is just literally doing it
It
because he wants to do something like that, you know, and give back to people.
I heard he don't need the money. He doesn't need the money from Bugs UK, but he wants to put a lot back into the hobby. Yeah. That would be awesome. I know London Zoo have got the Orb Weaver walkthrough.
Nice.
Gav, tell him we buy YouTubers breeding stock.
Yeah.
I see a lot of YouTubers, right? And I'm nothing against it. It's just different to what I do, I suppose. But they'll get stuff in. They'll do what they've got to do YouTube wise. They'll have it for like 6 months, and then you'll see bits back up for sale again. Now I get that. If you ain't got a lot of room, I get that. My issue is I can't do it because I end up falling in love with everything I get.
Yeah, I do it.
I bought a load of spiders, and Tara said yes because it was a lot of money. And I said, look, you know, I'm going to sell these two. The person I was buying them off knew I was going to sell those two to help, you know. And I never did. I ended up keeping them all. I just can't do it.
It's the duplicates that, as you know, like when you get mystery boxes, you usually end up with quite a few duplicates. And if I end up with a couple of females myself, that then I can keep growing on, then I'll have to. Can you just put me in?
Get your battery charged up. Just bear with just a couple of seconds. He'll either rob his missus's phone, or he'll sort his laptop out, or his normal phone. Yeah, I mean, currently we've got the adult female agent, we've got the mature male from Lupang, and then I've got 2 juvenile agents as well. And I keep thinking, oh, I'll take the agents to BTS and do something, and then I keep thinking, oh, maybe not. Oh, I was going to do a competition where anybody going to BTS could win the juvie agent, because if I breed them, I'm going to have loads anyway. And then I keep thinking, yeah, but if I do that, then how about everybody else that's subscribed? It's a pain in the butt.
I can understand what you mean.
It's the competitions that we do when we hit 1K, 2K, 3 and stuff. It's like we do so much for the UK, and then I just go, yeah, overseas is like a £30 gift voucher or something. And I think, what else can I do? You can't do much for the overseas. There was one, and a guy won, and it was some posters, and I sent them over, didn't get them. So I had to get the posters again, sent them over, didn't get them. And I must have done it like 3 or 4 times now, and the guy's still not had them.
Yeah, and that's at your expense as well, each time that you're having to send.
So
Mitch had it as well. Somebody won an enclosure.
He must think I'm a right knob. But they've been sent. That's the thing. They've been sent. It's just recorded delivery to America. He's going to be like, how much?
Yeah.
I'll change the addresses, Scott. Deadly Nightshade, do you have an Insta? Would love to see your arthropods. Yeah, it's a difficult one.
I recently stepped into the arthropod world. Myself a few species. I've got 3 species of armadillium, the roly-polies.
Phil's just revolves around Mark the Spider Guy himself and Ellie's Bug Babies. won't lie, I clear out from time to time as years species focus changed. Focus has always been aimed at breeding and growing the invert kingdom rather than just making YouTube content. Yeah, definitely Sidex. You do see. I've done it. I've obviously done it twice now, but literally in the same week. Unboxing. But that's why I've just done. You'll notice with the next unboxing, it's a breeding project, and I haven't. I've got a sling, but I haven't kept them. So there's no information in there about how to look after them or anything like that because I'm still learning, to be honest. I haven't. Okay, I know how to look after them, but I haven't done enough research to be able to say this is how you look after them. So there might be a care video coming out on them, but it won't be for a week or two. Exactly, Invert King. You can tell when that's happening as well, can't you?
You're doing the wrong thing.
I will never buy something just to make a video and then sell it on. You can see when it's happening, and then you can see it being sold, and you think, ugh.
This is supposed to be your collection of inverts that you really enjoy, that you buy for yourself to enjoy.
It's when you do YouTube
content
it's
comes
supposed to be.
Doesn't it?
It's a YouTube video is supposed to be for me, letting you guys into this room and into what I've got. And Gab's very much the same. Not, oh, I've got this, I've got this, oh, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. I know what you're going to say, but Scott, you get mystery boxes from the spider shop. I do, but that's because I fucking love a mystery box. And what I get in a mystery box don't go anywhere. It stays. Oh, night, Sophie. I see people on TikTok do it as well, says the Home Zoo.
It's as bad as letting tarantulas crawl across your face for the views. It's as bad as that. Like I say, you're buying the things for you to enjoy, and then you do the video so that, like you say, people can step into your world and see what you have.
I mean, I've always said it. I'm against handling the tarantulas. And then you see a YouTuber on YouTube saying, "Oh, I'm against handling, old world. It's dangerous. Shouldn't do it. Blah 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 blah." And then you see him on TikTok with a old world going like this.
Yeah.
You think,
any old world, they stay in their enclosure.
Are views worth destroying your morals over? I don't think so. I think I've handled out of the collection probably 15 new worlds when they've walked out of the enclosure and I've gone, fuck, I haven't got a catch cup.
Yeah, well, there is some species that you will do that way, where you think, well, I don't even need the catch cup because I know that I can just quite happily encourage it back in without any problems. But it's people that just go to the enclosure, literally open it, grab it, and take it out, almost like it's a new puppy, and they're just wanting to pet it.
Oh mate, I've been blocked. But on Instagram there is this. There's a couple, and both of them were both putting tarantulas in like baby like doll settings, so doll houses, putting a fucking hat on a tarantula, a little tiny doll's hat, and going, oh yeah, it loves it. There was me, there was Ben, obviously Ben.
Yeah, he's not going to hold back.
No, we did not hold back. I was like, you know what, I don't get a fuck. We didn't hold back, and we were blocked and told that we were wrong instantly. And oh, they do like wearing their hats and To this day, it still pisses me off because I'm like, how the fuck can you think a tarantula wants to wear a fucking hat?
Yeah, it's like the whole ping pong ball
It's
enrichment thing.
you've just put a hat over its back where it fucking breathes out of. Oh. Purchased a sling climbing on your finger from its vial into its new home. Doesn't count as handling.
Well, no.
Nah.
Especially if you've got something like a Versi. The only way you're getting that in that tub is off of your finger.
The handling that we're talking about is literally like these. I can't even demonstrate because they're all fucking old worlds. But opening an enclosure, deliberately putting your hand in and picking that spider up. If you've got the enclosure door open and you've got your hand there and the spider comes out onto your hand and sits there, so be it. And I'm going to put this one out there. Everybody has to handle a spider. That's not my personal opinion. It's everybody seems to want to do it at least once.
Yeah.
So if you're going to do it, do it safely for the spider. Do it with an old world. Do it with one that you're familiar with, so you kind of know their behaviour. And make sure there's something underneath your hand, like a table or something. So if it drops, it's going to drop as minimal distance as it possibly can. Now remember, a 2-inch fall to a tarantula is like us dropping 10 feet. It's not good. That if that tarantula falls off your hand, you've got to literally give it like a centimetre to land. I know some spiders jump around and all the rest of it, but it's always best to give it as less room to fall as possible, because a drop from 2 inches can actually kill a tarantula.
Males.
Sidex. Yes. H. Devamartha. We have 2 slings, an adult, a subadult female, sorry, and a subadult, which I'm not quite sure what it is. So I'm fingers crossed it's a male. If it's a male, I am going to be so fucking happy. The other one's confirmed female, but Black Wolf Ebbs, don't start with handling, especially people on TikTok. I was on somebody's TikTok, right? This guy's got a tarantula out and all the rest of it. And I was like, you fucking dickhead, blah, blah, blah. And the next comment was Ebbs going, you fucking dickhead, blah, blah, blah. I was like, smashed it. I haven't got the other 2 though, Sidex. I have got the Devon Martha.
Dream Invert.
If yeah, oh, don't say that to me, Sidex. Maybe something can happen. White back of water drops on jumping spider. Did you say somebody just said your dream invert?
I've got a couple of dream ones though. Like I was saying earlier, I've got 2 Saba Blues. Mitch gave me them. They're only, I think, 3 or 4 centimeters at the moment.
Jamie, I can, as long as it's monetization friendly. Mine is the Gigantica centipede. They're just, if I went to a show and bought one, I'd go £60 over my budget because they're 360, and that's the only thing I would be able to buy from that show. And Tony Webb has always fucking got one, and I'm always just like, wow. A spider shop, I've had them in a few times as well, and my God, they're just amazing. Scott, can you see your phone? I think what the Holmes are doing. What am I looking for, Holmes?
Possible. No, I meant
Where are we? Where are we?
Red hatches. That's what I'm asking.
Where am I looking, Holmesy? Because I haven't had no messages off you. Instagram. It wouldn't be over budget if you sold me the Devon Martha female. No, Zach, don't do that because I will literally. It's like if a few people Zach got together and club together, it's like you're abusing your position as a YouTuber. I've had arguments with people on TikTok over tarantula husbandry and knowledge. Oh, I know it's a cliche because it's all over. It was all over the groups, more substrate. But my God, the people on TikTok need more substrate. I know the Home Zoo's on TikTok. He is on point.
Oh no.
I can probably show about 5 seconds of this.
Oh, I seen it the other day and I just thought, dickhead.
What a fucking
all I could think to say.
Jay Prehistoric, you're a fucking prick.
Stupidity. It just.
I don't. But kids watch him.
That's the scary thing with a lot of them.
Kids fucking watch him.
Yeah.
This one live where hand in a Balfourian said they can flick hairs. When I corrected them, they told me I didn't know anything. They definitely don't know you then, Black Wolf Ebs. Oh, go on, Eric. I just reported the account.
I think Phil was saying earlier that he's got like he's got an obese snake or something. I think he was saying that earlier.
Someone with that many subs should not be doing that shit with a knot. But that's how they get the subscribers. It is like, oh, look at me handling this. Oh, look at me getting accidentally bitten. They get subs. That's what gets views. It's shock material on TikTok or any social media platform is always going to get those views. And
Phil said, can't stand the likes of Jay of prehistoric, massively obese snakes.
What can you do? What 18.1 million followers. What can you do? Erin, hi guys, I think someone's blocked my other account, the autism one. Erin, the boy with autism, nobody should have blocked your account, mate. So I don't know what's gone on there. And I think it would have showed up in the comments if they had, to be fair, Erin. Just double check that you subscribed. Invert Kingdom. I tell you what, Sidex, I'm not, breeding isn't my thing. So if the other one pops out to mature, I'll give you a message and you can deal with them. How's that? Job done. Can't block permanently on here. Don't animal welfare folks in his area see these vids. The thing is with tarantulas,
they have people in high places as well, though, don't they? So
who gives a fuck about tarantulas in your local council? Nobody. Who gives a fuck about a reptile or a dog? All of them. That's pretty much as simple as it is. I don't know. Gonna head off. It's late. Spent most of the day rehousing slings. Another really nice night. Chewing the fat. Keep saying the best thing in the community nights, bringing people together. Zach won part of the giveaway, so he won 5 slings off Spar Spiders. Bethany's Spiders also gave him, I think it was 5 slings. Dave Wee's Beasties put 2 versicolor slings into that giveaway as well, so he also won that. But now Dave knows he's got a couple of versicolor slings, so I spoke to him, and he changed them for him. You'd be surprised. Most reptile rescues end up at the closest pet shop same day. You see, now I've got a tarantula rehoming page, which is basically for people that if they're on Facebook and they want to rehome the tarantula, then I'll quite happily go get it, bring it here. I did see somebody doing something similar, and the first comment that was under that was, "Oh, how to get free spiders." I was like, "Yeah." I've ended up getting probably 4 curly hairs and a juvenile Pyrmania. They're still here. They haven't left here. They haven't gone anywhere.
And it's not a case of a matter of getting free tarantulas. You're thinking about the welfare, aren't you?
I have like 5. One of them literally said, like, you know, I've got to turn the heat mat off on it because it costs too much. And I don't want to be the one that has to go down the pet shop and feed it. I don't like doing it because my son's now at university. He's got no more interest in it. I was like, yes, of course, not a problem. And it come in an Exoterra like this. So that's what it's still in. It's still in that Exoterra. But that's just it. Exactly, Ebbs. Exactly.
There's a few that Anton's saying. There's a few doing that at the moment when lists come up and they're just buying lists up just to sell all the things on.
The Spider Shop do it. SBA Spiders do it. All the best sellers do it.
It's part and parcel of hobby, isn't it?
I think the problem is if somebody goes, oh yeah, I'll buy those, and then as soon as they get them, they put them straight back out to be sold. They've had no rest period, so they're still stressed from the initial move, or even if they've come through the post and then they're being posted out again. They're like doubly, triply stressed out. Exactly, Aaron. I've seen people rescue animals with setups, flip the animal and keep the setup or equipment. Yeah. Have you got a merch link? Not. I have. I've got a few T-shirts set up on. Isn't there Teespring? I can't remember which one it is, but I just haven't had the time to do a lot. Chic Boutique on Etsy has got she's doing key rings and she's doing poppets for the back of the phones, and all the profits go back to her because she's a very small company. She's a family company, startup company, and I thought, you know, I can't take money off somebody, so she's got those running at the moment. So she's on TikTok and she's on Instagram. So if you pop over to there, I'd be happier if you went and bought one of those, and a bit of money went into a small business. You know, if you give me 2 seconds, I'll drop that link, the Insta link, into the comments. She's got the key rings. And then, oh, where are they? Where are they? There's also the is it phone sockets, pocket things?
Oh, a pocket socket. That thing that pulls out on the back of your phone.
It's got them as well. Where are we going? Where is? Oh, there we are.
Ooh,
New channel member. Thank you so much, Beastie Boy. I mean, it's great getting monetized, but when you get channel members, you've got so much responsibility. So much responsibility. I will say every penny that does come this way goes straight back, well, as you can see, back into the channel, whether it be lights, tarantulas, whatever it is. I don't like to buy live food with it because you guys can't see that. You know? Osman's got himself a tea Caledonia. About 1 cent. Yeah, welcome, B, says Phil. And Lou Pang. And Cotswolds there as well. Oh my god. I can't remember what I was going to do. Oh, yeah. I think Jamie sent me another. Oh, that's the same one. It's just the same video of that fucking idiot.
Making you watch it again.
Portere as well. Or Portere. If memory serves me right, the T Caledonia, it's not a tarantula, is it? I can't remember. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mitch? I don't know what. Mitch has just put like fucking £18.
Told you we're a good guy.
What the fuck?
He has a huge heart, does Mitch?
That type of, I never know what to say. That is fucking awesome. Probably because he knows I'm going to put it straight back onto his stand now at BTS at Bristol. Sorry, that is awesome. Scott, one more thing. For someone who has millions of followers, has to act like an idiot. Do you now, Scott? Whoa. I think I've just missed about 20 comments with that. Just want to say that Gav is one of the most genuine and awesome guys I've ever known. I'm so lucky to have him on board at Unseen Universe. We hit it off immediately. He's fast become a soul brother.
He is. He's
Gav is one of those guys, man, that you just there's no in between. You either don't know him or you know him really well, and that really well just happens like that. And that's what Steve was saying in the messages. He was saying, you know, exactly what Mitch has said there. My head's just gone. That's a lot of money he's just put on there. Thank you so much, Mitch. The Invert Kingdom, I think the key difference between a good invert retailer and a flipper is the care that is put into the animal between purchase and sale. A retailer sees the animal, the flipper sees only money. Oh my God, Lovable Spoons has now become a channel member as well. Thank you, Sophie. That is awesome. Awesome. So that's Beastie Boy and Lovable Spoons have both become channel members tonight. That is night, Anton.
Catch you later, dude.
Oh, Phil's been a channel member for 5 months. Nice one, Phil. That's oh man.
Well, it looks like I'm working for note for that now, Scott.
It's okay, man. It's coming out of Gav's next payday. That's all right. I'll give it Gav. Gav says, yeah, but what about the money? Cotswolds. What did you say about emailing your Cotswolds? Email me, bro. I said that I'll stick it in the post. What's that? It's got one more. Ah, your stickers. Does Jay have a million followers? Yes, he does, Aaron. Osman, sorry, hey Osman, sorry for not saying hello. I've just clocked you in the comments. That blue line looks sick, very cool. Does, doesn't it? Oh, let me just
I'll bring it to light. So that's a horsehead grasshopper.
sorry, Gav.
So that was a horsehead grasshopper.
I've seen it a little bit, but I was kind of begging Lady to make a cup of tea. That's cool as fuck. Oh, he's Lovable off to bed. Night, Lovable. I just realised the lighting colour choices from you both are spot on tonight. Haha. I'm a fan of the blue and the green. I've gone for the green, not because I like the illicit substance or because, of any other reason, purely because in the 1800s, the anybody with mental health was just labelled as insane and they had to wear a green ribbon. And now we obviously use the colour green as a mental health awareness colour. And the colour blue that Gav's got on is obviously massively for the autism side of things as well. I thought you might.
Aromatic Beast comment, is that at me? For the horsehead?
I think so, yeah.
Shall I get one out? You can see how big they are.
We can go red. What? I like the green. That is beautiful.
So yeah, they are big. Well, long.
Cotswolds, don't put that pressure on him.
They're so funny to watch, these guys. I can't.
Green Monkey think of the Borg. That's awesome. Deadly Nightshade, I'd have a bit of 7 or 9. No handling tarantulas, now you're handling a horse head. But they're not a stick insect, are they?
No. They are actually grasshoppers. Pseudo. Capoyo, something like that. Gay. You can't say that.
Does it jump like a?
Only on a weekend. Yeah, they do jump. The males more so. The females are a bit heavy, so they'll try and jump and they just end up like somersaulting.
Ah, side X, man. After that explanation, Scott, I love my channel colours even more because both mental health, autism are very close to my heart, as you know. Extremely close to your heart, Sunshine, I know, mate. But the autism stuff, the mental health stuff, we wear it with pride. We're different. I will say what I want, says Hems. Any of you been watching Picard? Is that a new series of Picard come out? I've seen every Star Trek episode, and the only one I didn't like was the spin-off. Was it Deep Space? No, not Deep Space. The Space Station. Space Station one. Amazon Prime. Oh, have to have a check. Got any more beauties when you get out, Gav? Deep Space Nine. Yeah, the Space Station one. That was the only one I didn't really get on with. Captain Janeway. Captain Janeway 7 of 9. Ooh.
I have a little mantis outside of me. Molted yesterday. These are.
Hey, Aaron.
Focus.
Try and do that. Or that. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, Gav. I tell you what to do, mate.
No. Do what?
Try and get it. Try and block out most of your camera with your hand, and then hopefully it should. I can see it wiggling about. Oh no, yeah, that's the shot. That is the shot.
See if I can come in, Matt.
That is awesome.
There you go.
That is a banging camera. That's the money shot right there, isn't it? Just see it move its little bum then. And the alien's literally like swaying side to side. What camera is that? What is that one?
This is a Sony Handycam, the 43 AX43, I think. So that's a Philocrania illudens, let's see, which is just a larger form of the ghost mantis. These are from my own pairings that I did.
Let me just mute myself and shout later because the kettle's just boiled. I've got the SV1, but I've got the macro lens to go on it. I can't. I've had it about a year, and I can't get the battery to charge up for some reason. So I think the battery might have gone.
Yeah.
My spiny mantis wiggle their bums. So I got one of those flipping steady hand things. Do you know where you put your camera on the top?
Yeah.
I've used it like once or twice, and it's like there's no point. If I was thinking if I do a show and go around with it being perfectly still, it's not like you're walking around looking at anything, is it? I prefer it to be moving it up and down a bit, like you're actually there.
Yeah. Are you on about gimbal?
That's the one, gimbal.
Yeah, I bought one off a Sidex. I think it's pretty cool. I suppose it's dependent what it is that you're filming. So like it shows, I saw Ian Tarantula. He were using one.
I'm surprised he's not popped in
And
tonight. Actually,
if you're coming into tables and then you come down low to pan across the table, it looked pretty cool having it on the gimbal because it stayed level and went across.
mine will stay level, but then I can move it like this as well and put it in sports mode and all sorts, so you can run, so it's still stable. So I could do that shot where you go like that and then turn the camera, face it down, and then move it across.
Yeah.
So you'd look like if that were your eyes, you'd be going like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I like the fact that my videos are a bit rough around the edges. I don't want them. I don't know. Maybe in the future, we'll see. Let's not rule it out. It takes some getting used to. Though. It's just fucking too right to do. Mine was having epi fits literally the first time. I was like, what the?
I like freaking my knees out with it because I put it on tripod and I just sit it middle floor and you can press the trigger, can't you? And it locks onto a target.
Yeah.
So then when she stands up, it starts following her around the living room. That's creepy. What, Ed? What?
Yeah, exactly, Beastie Boy. But you'll see it once BTS comes and goes. Everybody will put the videos up, and everybody's got their own style of doing things.
Ebbs is another one of those that I just clicked with.
Ebbs is lovely.
Well, we're both from Yorkshire, aren't we? So
And if Sidex covers his ears, if Sidex covers his ears, she's fucking good looking and all, isn't she, mate?
She's definitely a bonny lass.
Oof. Aaron, the boy who has autism, says, I do not like snails or slugs. I wasn't a snail person, but we got two massive snails, and we've also got pancake slugs, which are pretty cool to watch. Especially when they're munching. No, they're from that's not the common name. I can't remember the common name, and I can't be asked to go fetch them now. Uh-oh.
That's because it's plugged into it. So it goes into that demo.
So the punching ammo, I don't even mind admitting it. Deadly Nightshade, Erin, I had a pure irrational fear of slugs since I was a kid. I'm a bug shitbag sometimes. Phil's got some Cuban and flame. I'm going to bed now. Good night. Night, Amy. Take care.
Good night, Serena.
I like annoying Gav, but the Buster likes to annoy me too.
doing that thing with Adam at the moment, Team Masters. I don't know if you've caught any 2 episodes that we've done already.
I haven't. I'm pretty awful at watching everybody's videos, just purely because of time. I haven't got much.
Yeah, I find that, and I end up just having to watch like a big chunk of them when I have like a bit of spare time. Team Masters it's a play on Taskmaster, and there's a few of the YouTube community all taking part in it. It's funny. It is so funny. We had a task on the last one, and we had to draw a picture of Skarner's exotics without our hands. So I had to draw with his mouths. And Nebs had only just done her lipstick.
Sidex's comment. What's any plans for this year with the channel, Gav?
I don't know. I just see how it goes. Definitely more on my woodworking side of it.
That will be interesting.
I've also got like a few things invert related, like same with Phil. I've got the Death Bane Beetles that I'm hoping that I can get through a full cycle. So if I manage that, that'll be an update on my channel.
Chat. I think he's got his. It's either mealworm size or to Mario worm size. I can't remember what size he's gone to, or if they're still going yet.
Yeah, I've got 2 to Mario worm size, and the rest of them are smaller.
But isn't the problem getting them from that to beetle?
Yeah, I believe it is. It's that incubation period. But it's another one of those species where not enough's known about them. Because I think there's only sort of like a handful of people that have managed to do it in UK.
Yeah, got a couple of Mario worm size larvae. Unseen's got some mealworm size. It'd be good if one of you could crack the code, then we could have captive bred.
Yeah, that's been the problem, though, isn't it? Like, that's why no studies have really been done into it, because they are so easy to just take from the wild, and that's what happens.
Take from the wild and go, there you go.
Yeah. Well, I think there's going to be a real focus over the next couple of years of trying to make everything in-house, basically. So we don't have to buy in.
Phil says he's getting some more information from the zoo.
See, he's got contacts there, hasn't he?
I checked my substrate for grubs after hearing about you getting them, Gav, but couldn't find anything. But he's got contacts, but he's always actively looking. Is our Phil? So he literally just goes for it, and the access to papers he's got and the research he can do and does do is what's incredible. Yeah. But Phil is one of those people that won't just hold it to himself either. He'll tell you.
Same with Orsets, though.
Phil is also incredibly sexy. I've sniffed his beard. Sniffing Phil's beard is a must. It's very fruity.
Apparently, it's good to stroke as well, according to Adam.
Most recommended keeping similar to fruit beetles, but a basking area. I see. I would never have thought about a basking area. For a minute, I thought it was blocked again. No, you're not, Aaron. Chill. What camera is that again, please? Have.
The AX43 Sony Handycam.
Is it handy?
It is handy. I can't show you it because I'm filming with it or streaming with it. Yes, that's the one. Aromatic Beast.
I heard tapping. I think something might have matured. It's not the Agen, because Agen's right in front of me. Oh, bollocks, I've got about 150 fucking adults to go through now to find out what that was. If that was the Devon Martha, that'd be funny. It did sound like a larger one. It's like me, I'll tell you how much I'm into breeding. My Vespertilius, male and female, are like spiders at the moment. Just waiting for him to mature out.
Tapping means a male is wanting some. Although tapping can sometimes be the female.
My Minax female used to do it a lot. I am really annoyed though. My Violoceps female paired her. Probably about 4 months ago. She's just molted out today. I was like, you bitch.
Phil, I've also found that they do like a little bit of moisture as well. Like, I'll give them a little spray. I'll fill. They have like a little water dish, and I overfill the water dish slightly, just to let some of the moisture into the sand substrate that I've got. But don't get them wet. If you get them wet, they go black.
I wonder if it's down to moisture levels. Moisture.
I did think it. And I also did wonder if, because I read one paper that suggested separating them individually because they can be cannibalistic towards, the grub. If they're wandering around.
So I didn't know that until Phil said about the beetles that we've got. He said, as soon as you find eggs, separate them because the grubs will munch each other.
Yeah.
Which, to me, sounds bizarre because if you'd want to increase your population, wouldn't you? Not eat each other.
I found that I had to keep them together until they got to about the size of a bog standard mealworm. And I don't know whether it's like with roaches that they rely somewhat on the frass of the adults.
That's a good point. Surely between everybody that's got them to Mario size, you could literally just run tests.
Yeah. Well, I separated them out early on the first time and had them all in individual pots and they all perished. So then I had to go back to the drawing board. And that's when I took the decision to actually leave them in there until they got to about the size of a bog standard mealworm.
This could be years. Could be years in the making.
It could be. I mean, as long as they're not like thingies, cicadas. What's that like? 17 years.
17 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's why they have the mass eruption that they have, where like, and we're talking like billions.
Wow. Bit like Jeepers Creepers there.
It's nuts. It's that bad, right? That all the natural predators where they are get that full that they're just dropping down at the sides of them, and they can't be bothered with them because everything is just full already, and there's still, thousands left flopping about.
Gav's on OnlyFans too, selling his photos. He's got videos up and all now. I think though I'm gonna give it another 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to end it because I've got to get up. Got to get up for work, and I've got to drive up to Redditch.
Well, I think when I come off of here, I'll be writing everything that's been suggested for making wheelchairs and logos. Yeah, everybody wants Mantis.
I want the logo. That'd be fucking sick without the YouTube bit. You're gonna make some serious money on those wood carvings, though. Well, they're not wood carvings because you bring them to life because you make them movable, don't you?
I've read that with some, Phil. Some of is it like the Hercules beetle and some of those bigger species take a lifetime.
47 years.
Yeah.
Wow, I'd literally have to pass it on to the grandkids.
I think they go through like dormancies and stuff, like like similar to like a diapause, but
just literally inactive.
Yeah.
Maybe they become active when there's rain and food around, and then
I imagine that a lot of it is down to environment, because some places do have like cycles where it's years before the rains come back and stuff.
Maybe that 47 years will decrease now. The Earth's warming up and the weather's changing. That'd be interesting to see. Yeah, I think it was logos, wheelchairs. Was what else got mentioned that people wanted? There is so much we don't know about animals in general. Oh, very true. Got to also, this has been a great live, guys. By the way, thank Gav because it's Gav's night. Do you know what I mean? I still need to do my questions and answers vid. I'm so lazy, said Black Wolf Ebbs. Don't think I've ever done one question and answers video. Hold on, what was that? Lizzie says via Messenger, I have kept some beetles and got them to breed, etc. Used a large tall tank with a lot of dirt, and I've kept it moist but not wet. Also had plenty of height with lots of things for the beetles to climb up on. Make sure they had fresh food every other day and a dish with water, and they breed. Then the larvae have grown up into the beetles. What species was that, Lizzie?
Did you say some beetles?
No, she just said a beetle.
Oh, some beetle.
No, a form a beetle. She didn't say which.
I'm a beetle.
Don't think. Some beetles. Some.
Some.
Thumb. 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 Thumb.
I have two species of stag beetle at the moment.
Have they paired up?
Well, hopefully, yeah. They've been together. I haven't actually witnessed any
Sun
throwing
beetle.
around, but I just keep checking. I just keep feeding them and leave them to it.
Let them crack on.
Yeah, let them crack on.
Put a bit of Barry White on.
Yeah.
Change the LEDs to red.
And then I've got those green beetles that Spider Shop was selling, the Clesio Rhinella Watkinsiana or something they're called. They're like shiny green, and then they've got a white band across them.
Do you know when you watch a film and all the animals are going crazy and the birds all start migrating and stuff? All my spiders are moving around and all sorts. It's like, is the apocalypse coming? Is the apocalypse coming, lads? Girls? What's happening? Even the electric blue is.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like that.
She's out. She's never out. She's normally got her legs sticking out, and she got fed yesterday as well. That is a bit peculiar. Oh, she's looking stunning though. How long are the dreads going?
Just keep them going.
So I've got and we'll go get my mohawk redone again because it's just. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how busy I've been. I ain't had time to go and get it skinhead again with the mohawk, but I want it so I can plait it.
Yeah.
But my mum's like, you're gonna have to cut your hair. You're gonna have to shave it off for the wedding. I'm like, no, I'm not. I might stick the mohawk like up for the wedding.
See, I've wanted dreadlocks since I was about 15. I thought, you know what? While I've still got hair,
I was just about to say, you still got a good head of hair, though, ain't you?
I'm gonna have a go.
Scott's Inverts, do you remember who made your logo? I do, mate. Yeah, it was a mix between Andrew Bailey and Ellie's Bug Babies. In fact, the centipede on the logo is a picture of a real centipede that Andrew took. Don't start me on dread, says Ebbs.
And I reckon that's possibly a giant African.
No, Aaron. No skinhead. Peaky Blinders with a mohawk all the way for the day. I was thinking get a bit of Shelby on. Shelby, I think Peaky Blinders, Shelby, he needs a beard. He definitely needs a beard. Got a mate at work, looks a spin image of Shelby.
Same neck of woods as well, isn't it? Oh. Far off.
Deadly Nightshade, I miss my dreads. It's the only thing that I wanted, like you, Gav, but I never did, was dreads. I had hair down the middle of my back, had it braided and all sorts. I had the undercut, then I grew it out, and then I did it back, and I had spikes out the back of my head with my hair and multicolours, but I never had it dreaded.
I've had numerous hairstyles over the years.
Gav, what time will you go to bed after all your new carvings tonight? He's not going to bed. We're going to send him a lot of coffee, via Just Eat. If we all go on Uber Eats, we can all look at one of his local shops to send him a load of energy drinks and coffee, and he'll stay up for the next 3 weeks.
You're not allowed to come out of that garage until it's all done.
Birds scare me. I cannot handle the feeling. No offense to all the fuzzy faced ones among you. Oh no!
That's when they're back.
Ebbs has done it, hasn't she? Ebbs has done it. She's mentioned Costa. Oh,
Down to that table, Steph, and don't pull that wire.
oh. No, I can't order a Costa now. I'd love a Costa.
They're in Hessian bag.
Fuzzy fellas. What about Costa? Oh, shut up. If I'm at work and I'm driving, I think Costa, I have to go to the service station and go get one. Oh, mate. It beats Starbucks. It beats Starbucks hands down. The only coffee Starbucks has got which smashes it is the eggnog one they do at Christmas. I'm glad I never got a coffee. Thing with me though is, anyone here got a 3D printer? I need a Costa cut printing for real. That would be awesome. Can you imagine if you had a Costa coffee cup and then the Invert Kingdom on one side and the logo printed on the other?
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
In 3D, that would be cool.
Tell you what I seen the other day, right? I don't know.
Same as me, Beastie.
Oh wait, what? Somebody had fed a slug to their vinegar room. And I don't know how I feel about that.
Food's food.
It's a slug, man. Can they eat slugs? I'm just thinking of like all the slime. I don't know. I could be wrong. Gets messy. I've seen
that. I can't remember what page it was on now, though, says Laws. I don't know. Wonder if the vinegar room's still alive.
No.
Would they come across slugs in the wild? Would they eat them in the wild?
I don't know.
Vinegar rooms do burrow into moist substrate, therefore slugs travel through moist soil. So I would have thought at some point they're going to bump into each other. I found the culprit to the tap-in.
Who is it?
It's a species bouquet. Who is female, and she molted probably about 4 or 5 months ago now. I think she's just trying to escape, to be honest. Well, I can't find a male for love nor money.
It's like Blue Penny. I've got a mature male, but I can't find anybody with a female.
You got a mature male?
Yeah.
Have you gone round spar spiders and?
No, Francis has been looking around for me. This is. I'll come back to you in a second.
Got a few locusts living free roam in my house. God knows where they are. Is that all you've got, Peter? Just a few locusts, mate. I've got probably about 4 or 5 tailless whip scorpions in the kitchen. There's 2 or 3 morning geckos running around the house somewhere, babies. And that's just what I know of. And we all find the odd red runner.
The odd. I had a load that's set up home in a shoebox at back at sofa, and they had a little colony going. And what it was, I'd knocked. Well, it wasn't actually me that knocked the tub over, but somebody knocked the tub over, and a couple got out. And like I say, they set up home, and I ended up with a nice little starter colony.
I do find babies running around the kitchen. Which, if you mention that to a normal person, they would fucking hit the roof. To us, lot, it's just like, yeah, we have a normal, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just life.
I got given a load of German roaches once. They got passed on to another friend.
Yeah, I bought some lobster roaches. I'm kind of regretting the decision to buy lobster.
That's what they are, yeah.
Yeah.
If you've got them out in your house, you won't get rid of them.
They don't get out, but
because
just
they
a
will.
nightmare when you take the lid off it.
Yeah, do not let any of them escape. You'll be fucked. I did see for sale fire brats. I haven't seen them for a long time.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few sellers on eBay of fire brats.
I think it was £25 for a colony. I can't remember who was selling them for a lot of money, like. But I was like, that is such a brilliant idea for slings. Use those and the flies.
Yeah,
So
basically
I
using those
have over 1,000 red runners and more coming soon. Gavy's a fire brat. I hope you didn't pay too much for those side hex. Thought you said fire rats. Gav has a bag, and inside the bag we have a dice.
Not just any dice. These are Oogie Boogie dice from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh.
Carved out of wood. Naturally.
Naturally carved out a natural wood that was naturally reclaimed.
Yep.
From the bottom of a coffin.
And the side on the top.
Well, you see the top bit, don't you? If you take a bit off the side, nobody's going to see that.
Later on when they've gone.
That's a nice bit of walnut. Hello.
Yeah. You must live somewhere posh if they've got walnut.
Coventry.
Most of the coffins I've seen have been chipboard with sticky back plastic on them.
I think most of the coffins in Coventry are made out of cardboard and get set on fire. There's too many of us here to be buried.
There is.
Gav, Sidex wants to come and see you. Just cause. That's lovely.
Yeah, you're always welcome, dude.
Sounds like my neck of the woods, says Beastie Boy. Up north.
Up north.
Up north. What area?
Leeds, West Yorkshire.
Up that way, Beastie Boy. Cemeteries are full, so most crematoriums. I quite like the idea of the human tree sack. Do you know when you can be put into a sack with a tree seed and then buried, and then the tree uses your body to grow? I love that idea.
There's another one as well. I think it could be Netherlands that are doing this. And basically, you go into this big vat, and your body is processed down into like fertilizer, for crops and so on, which I think is pretty cool.
I don't know if I like the. Do I like the idea of that? Mind you, having said that, you think it's creepy and bad, but what do crops get fertilised with? Your piss and your shit.
Yeah.
So I suppose it's just
And dead animals.
yeah. So it's just the same. I've seen Portugal just build over them.
Yeah, they do. Same with Spain as well.
What's
They
the
have
option?
like massive vaults.
Building over graves.
There's some places in Spain and that where they actually live on top of the graves. There's also in Egypt. There's a place in Egypt which is the actual city of dead, as they call it,
Yeah.
and it's a massive cemetery that people are actually living on top.
Is it just midnight? Yeah,
It is.
that's why the lights have gone off. They're on from 11 in the morning till midnight. We can overrun it. Newcastle Way is Inverts. Right, Gavlar. Unfortunately,
It's bedtime.
it is bedtime. We've run over by 2 hours. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you for having me on, dude.
It really is. If there's any, I don't think there's any mods left. I think they've all gone to bed. If there's any mods in the chat, please drop down Impossible Inverts channel link into the comments. And if you're not subscribed, please make sure you do. As you can see by tonight, Gav is just an absolute fucking legend. Really enjoyed the chill tonight. Oh, appreciate that.
I'm enjoying
Appreciate
it.
that. Yeah, it's been a chilled one tonight. I do like the chilled live of tonight. It's been more relaxing than sort of the normal stuff. I must admit, it's made a nice change. Thank you, Phil. Phil, just put your channel link down into the comments. Hopefully you'll get a few subscribers. Come back from it. That'd be nice.
I think earlier on when we checked, I'd increased by 10.
Oh, brilliant!
Which is brilliant because, as I was saying, I'd started my channel again, and now we're only on 46. I mean, numbers are a massive thing to me, but I do appreciate the subs. 62.
As soon as you go over 1,000, everybody bangs onto you about your own sub count, and oh mate, it's horrible.
Yeah, I think too many people get caught up on the numbers thing.
Big time. It's I think channel sub numbers don't mean much. It's how many, it's the views, it's the people that come along to your lives. They're the ones that do it for me, and the ones that comment, and the ones that drop messages. It's the same with us with spiders as well. Don't matter how many you've got, it's the passion behind it, I think.
Yeah.
Daddy Nightshave sub, looking forward to it. Beastie Boy says you were on 46, you've now got 62. Wicked.
Yeah, that's amazing, is that? Wow. Thank you guys, honestly.
No worries.
That's it, exactly there. Like Aromatic Beast says, I've got 6.8k and have a community of 30 numbers. So it's those 30 that keep coming back and watching your content.
You see, Sophie, Lovable Spoods I think she's on a couple of hundred, but on her other account, she's on nearly 10,000. She does. They both do like reaction channels. They are fucking brilliant, I must admit.
I'll have to check them out.
They are brilliant. But Sophie's kind of bringing that across into the invert world as well. So her unboxing videos and stuff are different to what you normally see. You know, it makes for a change, makes for a refreshing change. It really does. But yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. Your woodworking skills are absolutely phenomenal. Can't wait to see what happens with Mitch in the future. Be great, you know.
There's many plans planned.
I'm enjoying, yeah. I'm enjoying like your woodworking skills and like the prospect of where that's going to go in the future. Without trying to put pressure on you, you know, I do apologise. You know, if you feel pressurised in any way,
No.
but I think we're all
Things I
like,
have to make more things I like.
please, Gav, make a load and put them up for sale. We'll catch Unseen's live universe tomorrow. The live, yeah, go watch it. I've seen a couple. It's very enjoyable. At the moment,
Jumping spiders tomorrow.
I doubt if I'll be on it just purely because we've got wedding shit to sort out. And mate, I can do it for 10 minutes, then I have to go and chill. Then I can come back to it, and then I have to go chill because it's just so fucking stressful. And we've got to go. The venue don't accept payment over the phone, so it's only penciled in. But so we've got to go there tomorrow night when they're open and go pay it. And then they're on about like catering at £5 a head and stuff like that. And I don't even know how many people are going. Does your head in? We love Unseen Universe too. Is Adam premiering tomorrow, Gav?
I am not sure. I think the original plan was that it would premiere tomorrow.
Yeah, can't beat the regular community group. You got getting the live streams. Yeah, that's the one, man. Gav is a major part of my streams and everything else I do.
They become more like an extended family.
If somebody puts something in the comments and you just know that they're worrying about something, you know, don't you? And everybody else knows immediately. And then you see people that are in the comments chatting to each other on Facebook as well and stuff like that. And you know, as Mitch has got a Facebook group, hasn't he?
Yeah. Unseen Universe.
Yeah, we've got the Scott's Inverts Army, and you can the channel members. You can see them chatting in the comments and stuff like that. So, hence why we aren't married yet. Oh mate, it's been a long time coming. What, 3.5 years? And it was literally like I did so much overtime the other month, it was unreal. So we got paid quite a lot, and it probably won't happen again. Do you know what I mean? That type of amount of overtime. It was just one of the one-offs. And Tara was like, "Oh, should we book the wedding?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And then it's just been, it's so stressful. It's supposed to be such a nice time, but sorting it out is like, you know, if you're going to make it as a couple, if you're going to get married, the build up to the wedding is the testing point.
Yeah.
Hey Tim, we're just finishing up. Tim, sorry, dude. Sidex. I don't think we can. I've got a little bit of help from my mum, luckily. It's not gonna by no means will that cover it, but what we're doing is sacrificing on the rings, so we're just gonna get cheap rings. And then on our anniversary we'll get like the posh rings, do you know what I mean? but they won't be thousands of pounds worth of rings. I just can't.
The thing is,
Can't buy.
it's what you make of it.
If I have a ring that's worth that much, a week at work it won't be worth that much. You know, and half the time it's going to be coming off my finger, on my finger, off my finger, and off my finger. Because some of the jobs I do, you're not allowed to wear a ring because you can rip your finger off.
Yep.
It's just one of them, isn't it? But anyway, thank you, Gav. It's been
Thank you, sir.
An absolute pleasure. I've resisted kind of not talking to you over the last few days. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise we would have come to tonight and it would have been like, oh, what did I say? That's been really difficult because I thought we ain't had to catch up for so long.
I don't know, because me and Mitch, there can be times when we talk pretty much every single day, video calling and stuff, and then it comes to getting ready for the live, and we still end up with loads to say, and it's we've got to stop now. We've got to start the live. But there's always stuff to talk about.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Always matter about.
I look forward to seeing you both at Bristol. That'll be awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna have to end the live, otherwise we literally are gonna be here till 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna be going right. I'm taking you on the phone to work. But thank you to everybody in the chat. If you've been here since the start, wow, thank you very much. Thank you for all the input and everything else, and the positivity in subscribing up to Impossible Inverts as well.
Yes, thank you.
That has been absolutely awesome. But yeah, we shall see you later and take care.
Catch you later.